Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Happy Sabbath. Happy Saturday. Good afternoon. What a beautiful day it is. I'll be right with you. Give me 2 minutes. Let me take my nerve pill and my Corman pill and all of that, okay? 1 minute, please. Thank you. Okay, and here we go. Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for dropping by. Um, Students and visiting student, please get out of my trees and step down. There's seats for everyone. There are seats here for everyone. I would like everyone to attend. Um, I'll be dropping the link. So now I'm a big shot. I could drop the link. I think so. I better don't speak too fast. Anyway, so everyone will be able to participate. It's more like an open. I guess this is what they will call an open chat. So you could get up here and say what's on your mind based on, let me turn up this volume, based on the topic that you could you have something to say. um and I would like us, well, it's not really, well, we could be here, there, and everywhere, right? Everybody should be free to say what they have to say and what's on their mind, correct? So Um, come on, students, come on, come on, come on, come on up. Teachers too old to be, I ain't able to repeat myself. Come on, come on, come on, guys, come on, fall in, fall in, fall in, fall in, fall into place, fall into place. Come on. I know you guys make me say I'm full of shit. Sometimes I'm saying that I'm going live, and sometimes hours after, and then I don't come, and all of that. No, I have to stick with the program now. I'm so sorry, and for all of those students that hung in there with me over time, I thank you so much. I really appreciate your patience. I appreciate your time. And of course, had it been for the subbies, like, you know, we're the most important people, the subbies. Without the subbies, you're going to be speaking to yourself. It's not the same thing. Okay. It's not the same thing. I could tell you that. So anyway, this was not, okay. I don't think I've ever done a live during this time of the day, period. But of course, I took a walk when I got up this morning, did what I had to do, and I took a walk. And I passed a street that was a little busy, that got busier. No, 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 sorry, sorry, sorry. See, my brains, my old brains. Sorry. This morning, I woke up and I stopped by a friend. I was passing the friend, say, hey, where you going? Come, 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 come. So she invited me in and she said, what's going on? I said, what's going on with you? So we started a little chit chat. And she said, have a seat. I said, okay. I wasn't even expecting she was going to have something going on, but she was there. And guess what? My Let me just tell you who my friend's name is. My friend name is Ronnie Q. So she's a good neighbor. I mean, she said, have a seat, have a seat. You know, I don't think I was that late, but I sat down and I was entertained. I wasn't even expecting that. So sorry, the entertainment did not last very long. So she's looking at me, I'm looking at her, and she's like, wait a minute. I know, like her eyes was telling me, hey, bitch, you ain't gonna leave. You know, damn. I give you some Kool-Aid and shit. Come on, go. Because she said she had breakfast already. So I said, okay, all right, well, let me push up now. She's like, yeah, I have to go do my work. Da, 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 da. And I'm like, damn, why the hell she even stopped me? Because I wanted to go on. I wanted to talk a little more. I was just getting comfortable. And she showed me the door. You know, what for me to do? I say a few fucking words. I said, might as well. I was going about my fucking business. She stopped me now. And now I'm outside. I'm looking for somebody to call me. So I walk and walk and I walk because I was on a mission, right? I was supposed to be going to the store. So I'm being nosy. I hear a little noise around the corner, but really, I know the people, but you know, you don't have to get an invitation, dear. So I stand by and I said, I wonder if this crowd is for me. And then guess what? I'm like, damn. I'm like, shit. Guess what? They were talking about I was just for my friend out, and they were fucking my friend over, talking about my friend. To- hey, hey, they were talking about my friend, and they didn't give a fuck about who cared, who heard her, who heard them. And I'm like, shit. So guess what? They were like at the corner house. So they have a gas station there. So I said, you know what? It was a clear shot of me hearing, right? While I'm standing up there pretending like, I said in case of anybody peeping see me there because, everybody's known to each other. And I'm like, you know what? In case of anything, I'm here, I'm waiting for gas, whatever it may be. So I'm trying to listen. I'm listening. Damn, and they're fucking my friend over. They're talking about her. So now I'm listening and I'm thinking, should I go say something to her? God damn it, I don't have her fucking phone number. And then I said, wait a minute, I remember her phone number. Then I said, when I look at my fucking phone, guess what? Phone dead, 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 dead. I'm like, damn. Then I'm thinking, I said, you know what? Maybe somebody else gonna come around and tell her. Why should I be the bearer of bad news? And then my conscience started talking to me and said, she gave you fucking ass Kool-Aid a little while ago. She gave you some Kool-Aid. So I was in my feelings still. That I stopped there for a short while and like she showed me the door just as things was getting nice, you know. And I'm like, look at this. I said, look at God. Hmm? I'm passing now and I'm hearing them, just going down for my friend. So I'm thinking, I'm listening, I'm listening. They was chewing her to fuck up. Okay. So I'm saying, what should I do? What should I do? What should I do? Time was going. So now what I was really going for, that was put on fucking hold. Because I'm like, shit. So I'm wrestling with my conscience. Should I say something or shouldn't I? And then that inner self, that voice that a lot of people saying, oh, when you hear the voice, it's because not a fucking thing was wrong with me. Because I talk back to my voice. Okay? Sometimes even answering that lady. That lady is very powerful. My voice, very powerful. Okay. So she was telling me, bitch, you know what you got to do. You know what you got to do. Because the meanwhile you peeping, listening to what's going on there, maybe the person who's going to go back and tell your friend is going to say, I saw her over there or I saw her. Okay. Maybe she saw you. And this is a person who like to run with their mouth, flapping the gums. And I'm like, yeah, I know what I have to do. So then I said, yeah, I have to call my friend. I have to call my friend. So I said, fuck the phone. Phone was dead. So then I came, just got my phone charged up. Okay. And then I said, okay, let me call my friend. So here I am, call my friend. So I have to tell my friend, I passed and the neighbors had her chewing her to fuck up. I don't know what the fuck Ronnie Q did to these people. But they had a couple of haters was speaking on her. Damn, Ronnie Q, what you did to them? You just give them some fuck. Would you give them half a glass of fucking Kool-Aid? What did you do to these people? I know I got a full glass. And she said, would you like some more ice? And I said, no, thank you. I really don't mess around ice too much. I said, thank you. Tasted good. And yes, I got I think the prep. Oh no. Wait a minute. She said it was a medley of the what she told me, because she's kind of bougie, you know. You know, you got those kind of fucking bougie friends. Yeah, I love her. Fucking bougie as hell. But you know, so her Kool-Aid have to have that fucking twist in it. So she said it's some kind of lemonade, something with some kind of twist of some green tea. Anyway, the fucking shit tasted good. And she's telling me I should try. And I'm like, who she think I is? Fucking Martha Stewart. And I need some, I'ma come around back there again. You know, hopefully she got some more of this prepared. She said it's very easy to do. Easy for her, but wasn't for me. But anyway, so my friend Ronnie Q. I don't know how many haters um you have. But all that I know, I'm fucking upset at you. Yes, I'm fucking upset at you. Because guess what? Oh guys, let me just tell you. I've known Ronnie Q for some years, right? But you know, I've never saw her. Yeah, she served me. But she always have on this kind of a like it's some kind of an outfit. I don't know. She's a bee catcher. I don't know what the fuck is she. Honey, I don't know whatever you call those people. She's always masked up and ready to go. She never told me what kind of work she does. I've never even seen her complexion. If she's bald like me now or not. None of that. The only thing I have in her is her voice. I know what she sounds like. But you know, it got so, you know, I just get accustomed to seeing her like that. So I envision what I think she, you know, may look like, you know. So it's very comfortable. But I'm like, damn, I knew her for some time. But they're having other people that just moved in. I think these people moved in. They were somewhere across town or wherever the fuck they were. But these people, one particular person is saying they know who Ronnie Q is. And I know when I was speaking to her, when she passed that Kool-Aid to me, she didn't have a tank. She didn't have an oxygen tank attached on, you know. So I don't know. I didn't see any tubes running to her nose, you know. I didn't see none of that. So I'm wondering. I'm wondering, you know. But this person was sure. These people from, I don't know, they're not from our neighborhood, okay? But this person is identifying my good Judy and saying she's in a wheelchair and saying she's really she's she has some breathing apparatus, um and what else they give her like a full description. So then I had to think, because I was getting fucking mad with Ronnie. I'm like, you know what, man, fuck you, bitch. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. You know, I got a little mouth, but damn, I never snitch or anything on you. So you got to make these people know about you, and I don't fucking know. But anyway, I don't bear malice. I do what I know is right to do. Okay. So I'm thinking. Should I tell her everything, or I should wait for the blabbermouth to come and say, you know, what she knew? Because I can't remember. It was so much. It was so much. It was so much for me to comprehend. So all that I know, all I could tell you, Ronnie girl, they were chewing you to fuck out. Okay. And that's okay. That these people come from God knows where, and you trusted them. that you didn't had on that fucking shit that you always have on. Who knows if you're a bee catcher, whatever fuck it is. I never asked you what's your profession. I didn't ask you shit because I just look and I shut up my mouth. It wasn't my business. But you came relaxed to these people, and you know, they know what you look like and all of that, and we're in the same neighborhood, and I don't know what the fuck you look like, you know, giving a full description, even to your medical, they know about. You never told me, girl, that you know, you use you know, you have to be living on oxygen. I mean to say, you know, you have an oxygen tank that you roll around. I didn't know that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. And you're what, let me see. You're in a wheelchair. What else? What else? What else? What else did I hear? Girl, I'm just giving you like I hear it, okay? Not word for word. But that's I'm telling you what I concentrate on because I'm in my feelings still, okay? Let me see what else. What else? Some of them were saying something about somewhere down the street. I don't know where that place is because I've never went. I heard about this thing, some alley that you were over there, and you're old, but I see a person, at least that image. I didn't see that person. I never see you walking with a cane. I never hear you crying out for pain and all of that. So although I didn't have a vision on you, you know, when people is burning with pain, because I got pain all over my ass. Okay. So I don't know. I don't know. So Ronnie, my girl, you're in trouble. You're in danger. Whatever you do at that alley place, that's some place. I've never went to look for this place. I had no interest in the place, so I don't know. I'm just listening. I'm just listening. But it seems like when you go over there, you're getting yourself in some kind of trouble. So I don't know if you're following bad company. I don't know. Don't have a fucking clue. So, Ronnie, I'm going to give you some time to respond if you feel like answering me. I think you owe me to say something. You know, I think so. I think so. But, you know, because if these people know your identity, at least I brought the news to you. Okay? I'm telling you. Yeah, hey, they was talking about you. So, hey, I think I'm a friend. You know, I think I'm a friend of yours because it bothered me when I heard them speaking on you. Because I was going to pass back around here at this time of the day. So I did a detour and to come back to let you know this. Okay. So, hey, if you don't call that loyalty, I don't know what is. I don't know what the fuck is. Because for me, I take my friendship is very important to me. Okay. And that Kool-Aid hit the spot, girl. So, Ronnie girl, Ronnie girl. Girl, when you ready, let me know. Let me see if I could you know, drop the you know. Just let me know. I don't have no Kool-Aid and shit here right now. Cause you know I'm not that I'm not that kind of, you know, homemaker or whatever. I'm not that type of person. I could handle myself a little in the kitchen. Yes, I can. But that's not my thing. That's not my thing. Not my thing. So um I give you water, girl. I'll give you some water. You want some beers? I got that. The only thing I don't have here is whiskey. Something about whiskey. They say whiskey gets you frisky. Whiskey makes me feel nauseous. Yeah, the smell of whiskey. But I have everything else. I have wine, I have soft wine, I have dry wine, I have sweet wine, I have all of that. So if you want to kick it back, just let me know. Okay? Let me see. I have a bottle of champagne there from since December, you know, and that's in the cooler, just chilling there, you know. Yeah, cause wasn't a lot of drinking going on, you know, for the New Year's here. So Yes, child. So let me see if Ronnie is gonna, you know, what she's gonna do. If she's gonna come up, let me see now to drop this link. I have a lot more to speak about, but I think I want to go past this thing with my friend Ronnie, see what the fuck is going on. Okay, let me see. Link. Okay. Let me show you do this now. Then you gotta, what else I have to press? I think invite guests. But I think I copy this thing already. Now let me do it back again. What I have to lose? Okay, now I have to do copy. And then I have to click out from here. And what else I have to do? Lord of mercy. Okay. Okay, gotta press this here. Um, just guys, just bear with me. I think I done that. Okay. So I don't know if the link, if I got it. Let me see. I don't know if I got it. And see this here. Yes, I pressed on that. No, it's not. No, I think I did something wrong. Let me see. I don't know if the link, if do I have any moderators in there? In here? Let me see. Do I have any moderators in here? Oh Lord. Moderator. Is there any moderator in here? Um, let me see something. Let me see something here again. Um, 1 minute. Let me see. Okay. Yes, I did that already. Damn, what did I do the last time? Shit. Where's my moderator or moderators? Could you guys hear me? Could you guys hear me? I don't even know if I'm doing this right, Lord. Okay, guess. Um, then I have to press on guess. I did this. Then I X out. And what the hell did I do? Okay, I have to press more. And then post comment. Oh, Lord. Where's these people to help me? Come on. Moderator. Somebody. Wait, let me see. I'll try one more. Something else and let's see if I got this. Okay. All right. I think that if the link is pasted, okay, done. Um, all right. Um, hello. All right. I think. Let me see if the link. Moderator, moderator, see if you see the link, cause I think I don't know if the link is if you could see a link. I don't know, cause I think I did what I was supposed to do. Um, I had the link up here, but I don't know if I'm doing it right. Um, no links. Oh damn. All right, let me press this here again. Okay. All right. Okay. It's showing me a link. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Paste. Okay, I paste. Okay. So why is it? I wonder if I have to. Let me see if I could see something. I'm seeing the link here. So how would I get the link? I did copy and paste. Okay, it's in the chat. Copy and paste it in the chat. Okay. Copy and paste it. How do I do that? Copy and paste it in the chat. Let me see this. Damn. I'm seeing it here. But how am I gonna how can I send this? How am I gonna send this here to you, moderator? How would I send this here to you? Um, I wonder if I have to press chat. Um, I'll take a chance and press chat and see what's gonna happen. Okay, good. Oh, but look at that. Look at that. Thank you, Jesus. You see, I try. You see, that's when you try to run your mouth. Girl, Ronnie, girl, you see what I'm doing? Where's Ronnie? Ronnie ran away. Girl, I have bearing news here. Come on. Where's Ronnie? Okay, let me see now. Okay, let me see if I'm ready with this here now. Okay, let me get set with guests. Okay. All right. I can't even see the chat now. Yeah, so guys, who is entering now? I heard overheard I overheard some people. I don't know if they're ex-friends of my good Judy, Ronnie Q. Um and they were chewing her up. So I came all the way out of my way to let her know. So Ronnie Q, we're patiently waiting your arrival. I know you were here earlier. I don't know if she's here. I hope the shock is not too much for her. But she seems like a tough person. I don't think that's gonna um I don't know if this is gonna oh, pin it. Okay. All right, let me see. All right, to think what I have to do to pin. Okay. Okay. All right. So I think I successfully done that. Hopefully I'm getting there. I'm getting there. So anyway, so all right, until we get to Ronnie, or if anybody else want to come up, you're free to come up, okay? Anyone else that needs to come up, you're free to come up. So now the block that I was on, that I was listening to, the regular people, just heard people was talking, and this one was saying that. Oh, I was getting my life. And I'm listening. I don't know why in the name of the Lord, why grown people just lie. No one is, you know what I don't understand? If no one is asking you, your business, right? Why volunteer? Why volunteer certain things? And when you hit with, a question, and then you get upset, and then you want to talk a whole lot of shit, you know? Because I'm hearing all sorts of stuff. They have a neighbor moved in here a little while ago, and I heard people was talking about her. They were saying, I don't know, how could somebody lie about a pregnancy? I don't know. And for what reason? I don't know. I know in my teenage years, I had, wait a minute, in my teenage years, I had just one friend that thought that she was pregnant. And that's my early, early, early teenage years. Because I'm old, 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 old. So back in those days, a pregnancy kit and all of those things, and the few that they had around was not accurate. If you listen to that and you go by that, 9 months later, clap clap, yeah, yeah, it's a baby. It's a baby. So it wasn't very accurate, right? But okay, could it be true? Could it be true that somebody, a neighbor down the street, like I said, she's like she was a visitor here, and they have those people, they come around and they like the area, the the people, surround them, give them a welcome, not even a welcome, just like, hey, show them some hospitality. It's just like some people come and they come for a weekend and they don't want to leave your fucking house. And they came in and they want to take lodging permanently. You know the type of people. Okay. So this person came around and end up living in our area. Okay. When the person came here, in case of people who does not know, I'm just giving it a Abelia rundown because this is not somebody I really follow or anything like that. But like I said, the person is in our area, right? So this person, it was the gossip was going around. This person's a known liar, right? That she will lie about anything, but everything. Hmm. Because I'm like, no, I said no. Let's give this lady the benefit of the doubt. She's not a teenager that you scared, you scared about something. You're a grown ass woman. So why would somebody lie? And you gave birth already. At least that was known around. You gave birth already. So it's not like to say you're being pressured by, the people around to prove that, you could procreate. So it's none of that. So why at this time? Because this person is grown. I can't believe this grown woman is going to lie about a pregnancy. But people are saying it's a lie. And I'm like, what? So now that this is getting interested because I'm like, okay, there's an easy way to prove that you're not lying, right? And being a YouTuber, I was gonna say, okay, I was gonna get myself together, you know, come out of the hospital, gone or whatever, because at least you're admitted after giving birth, a regular birth. I think you're admitted 2 days in the hospital. So I was gonna let my husband or a friend, whoever, take my picture because you'll show not you just laying on the bed. You got to show that IV hooked up in your hands, right? Because I think they would have that in for at least a full day, right? A full day. If you have a C-section, you're gonna be in there for more than 2 days. A regular delivery in 2 days. On the third day, you're out. Sooner or later, after you finish having the baby, they're gonna just kick your ass out because our four parents. That's what was going on. They get the baby in the morning, okay, and by if the sun is still up, I heard her the next morning they're in the fields. Yes, yes. That's why they say when a lot of people say black don't crack and all of these things, you should go back to your history. And when you see what your people went through, no other nation on this green god earth could do what a black woman could do. And this has nothing to do with any racist stuff or anything like that. Like I always tell you guys, I'm multiracial, so listen. So this have nothing to do with that. So please don't take it anyway. I'm just on the blackness on this particular topic, right? No, for this, for just making this reference. So anyway, I was just talking to the hospital thing. I don't want to go over there. Let me leave that alone. Anyway, so I said that's the easy way because I was hearing little gossiping that while this person was saying they were pregnant, people had already started doubting the situation and said, "Oh hell no." So I don't know if this lady was over the age of, she was over childbearing years or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. So, but anyway, with all of that, you know what I was gonna do? Like I said, I was gonna take a picture in the hospital after I had my safe delivery and all of that. get myself fixed up as much as I can. You talk about makeup and all that, like you'll be in the hospital and let somebody take a picture. You don't have to show the hospital name and all of that because you're in there, you're on a hospital bed, and you have the IV hooked in your hands, right? That's good proof. Because you can't come and show me. This is how I would believe that, right? Because the person's in the hospital. And then even better yet, you know, some units they're gonna have maternity units, whatever, 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 right? Um, anyhow, even better if you could get a shot of when the nurse, the doctor is gonna come check on you, you know. They run they run the units at a certain time to make sure everybody's good and to start telling you when everything is good and when you have to do this and when you have to do that. So that's the pick I was going to be taking. So at least that's good enough proof, right? But a proof that I would not accept, not that I wouldn't accept, I don't give a fuck. But I'm just saying that I would say, mm-mm. Because any one of us could come and bring a picture after showing a live baby, right? Showing a live baby. What's that going to prove? What is that going to prove? If you showing now a live baby, that could be anybody's baby, right? So we're going to get messy. That baby could belongs to anybody. That don't say it have to be your baby. It could be a family member's baby. It could be a friend baby. It could be a neighbor's baby. It could be a grandchild. It could be a niece, a nephew, and the list goes on, right? So, but something was strange. Something was strange, and we getting messy. At least I'm getting messy. If people, because like I said, if you don't bring it on the street, if you don't bring something on the street, then you won't be going through that. That's what I always say. And these are the people. They bring their business out here and then they get mad when they're questioned. You brought it out here. And guess where? In the B sector. We're gonna hit, we're gonna cross, we're gonna dissect and everything else, right? Because we're messy. We're messy. And some things you have to question, right? So one of the most beautiful things that a woman could experience, other than anyway, don't let me go over there yet. Other than, growing up, you know, the changes of life, who you lose your virginity to, and those things. To me, one of the most special time in a woman's life is to give birth. Is to give birth. And if a lot of men, you know, was present there, and I'm talking about natural child's birth, maybe it was going to make a big difference. But to have some men is like animals, they don't really give a fuck. But I know it changed a lot of people's, especially the male's life when they see the horrors that a woman goes through. Some women is in pain, they're in labor pain for some time, over a day, 2 days. You hear all these kinds of stuff, you know and you're looking at that, you know and seeing all of what she's going through. No epidural, none of that. She's pushing this life out of her. So anyway, so I said that to say this. So if people was doubting about my freaking pregnancy, I was gonna come on the camera pregnant, right? I would have shown my pregnancy. I would have shown, I'd have been proud to show my pregnancy and shut their mouth up who is doubting me, right? Because when a woman come into the last stages of pregnancy, some women would not show until 7 months, and then boof, it's there, 9 months, and all of that. It depends on your body, you know. If you're athletic, most of the time you're not going to show as much as someone who's not that active, you know. So yeah, anyway, I would have shown the progress, you know, if even I show you guys 2 times, because the early part of pregnancy could be tricky, because the person could remain just how they are, and then that's going to be something to doubt. But after, I would say after 5 months, anything over 6 months, when you're going into the 7th, 9th month, there's when you see a lot of changes. Some women, you know, they saw retain the water, they saw swelling because of the your face is going to change. I don't give a shit how athletic you are. You're going to see that pregnancy in the face. You hear people talk about that glow, because your face become is the best you will see. Your face is going to have a natural glow in there, so you're going to know. Some people get the glow from the time they became pregnant, you know. If you have short hair, most of the time you everything grows like the baby, okay, that is growing in you. So I would show my pic when I was fully pregnant, you know. But maybe no wonder people is doubting and said, is this person really pregnant? And I'm hearing, oh, this is a grandchild and all of that. But I'm like, why would you lie about something like that? Because for me, that is sick. You're delusional as hell. That's like a disease. Because if I'm a grandparent and my grandchild is coming in the world, okay, why would I take that shine away? If you're being a grandparent because from your daughter, why would you take that shine away from your daughter? Because you know what childbirth is like, because you had, I think, more than one kid, according to, you know, you had more than one kid. So, okay. So you know what childbirth and everything is about. Why would you take that shine away? Whether it's your daughter or your son, you know? Why would you take that shine away from them? What would be the reason for you to do that? Because if I, as a child, and I find out, and this is not about you, wait a minute, you scamming, wait a minute now, wait a minute now. Listen. I just go to say, unless you're going to earn, it has some monetary benefit for you, you know, and that would be just downright disgusting. Because whether, let's just say, because that's what I'm hearing in the street, fuck it, that's what I'm hearing in the street, that this person live up the block, that the person is not pregnant, and this is a grandchild from her son. And I said, wow, I wonder how her son is. I wonder if her son knows about this, and what his baby mother or wife will, you know, how would she feel about that? You know, that's disgusting. That is damn right disgusting. Because it said, if even it's for some monetary benefits, if the baby still belongs to you, the baby still is a part of you. So if neighbor A, neighbor B, neighbor C is going to give you something for the baby, they still was going to give it to you, regardless of who it was coming from. It's a part of you. And you know what? But I had to stop and think. A liar, like I said, It is so sick. It's like something like, I don't even want to get that deep. You know, they said like bad mindedness or envious feelings and all this bullshit comes from it comes from they said if they said envious envious feeling, I think it says worse than voodoo. Well, so it's to me being a liar too. You know, you just lie for anything. It's like somebody fix you up like that. You can't help yourself. Because I'm like, no, let me tell you something. Because the truth will come out, you know. Nothing hides forever. I'm not invested into this. I've never spoken to that person. I mean, one on one to say, well, I visit that person platform. So it's really just something to speak on. So I'm not that invested to know. But I would, at the end of the day, I still would like to know. On the flip side, could this person be so sick to lie about the birth of a child? To say you were pregnant when you know you were not pregnant? And most of all, to know that's your grandbaby that you're taking credit for? Why? You got to be one of the, if this is true, if this is true, because I don't want nobody chewing down my head. If this is true, if it's not true, shame on everybody. Congratulations. Congratulations is still in order. Whether it's if the baby came out, if whether the baby came out of you or it's a grand, it's a niece, it's a nephew, whatever. Congratulations, first and foremost. But if it's this is not true, and this is by way of that being your grandchild, and you said you give birth to this child, and you lied to the whole sector, you got to be one sick son of a bitch. And I will be going live. Oh yes, I don't care what time of the day. Once I hear about it, I will be going live. Yes, I'm making my business to go live, and I ain't gonna have nothing good to say because that's kind things too far. Because I don't know why people just lie for anything, just fucking lie for anything. And like I said, whether it was a monetary gain, it that even make it sicker than ever to just lie. So you didn't even say when you were mimicking, let's just say allegedly, when you were mimicking, because that's what it is, plain and simple. The birth of a nephew, a niece, a grandchild. When you were doing that, it's like a fucking mockery. It I don't even think they have words for that. And if that is so, I hope everybody take a turn in your ass and chew you left, right, instead. Just chew you, just don't even take time to chew. Just pull and spit out, pull and spit, pull and spit. And you will get everything that is coming to you. You will well deserve it. If this is true. If it's not true, shame on everyone that is, thinking that way. Okay? But like I said, I peeped and I listened, and I think I heard that person was saying they were telling the lady that had everybody was congregating in her yard, right? So she was telling that lady something about sending pictures because the other lady around the corner was saying, hey, I don't believe she was pregnant. Da, 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 da. You know, she got mad and she was telling this one lady, I'll send you pictures or something like that about the birth and da 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 da. So that's the first time. Is this the first time you hear people was like chatting? People chatting from the time that pregnancy was announced. So how come you never do a live? You remember? You could sit down in the comfort of your home wherever you are. You don't have to, this is not the big equipments that you have to strap yourself up. You got to do this, you got to do that. No. So why didn't you come out live? You didn't even have to show everything. Your face would have showed it all. That glow, your face, what they will call like a swelling. Okay. Everything in you, on you sort of, is sort of size up. And that don't have nothing to do whether you're athletic or not. So to me, it's like bullshit. Because even celebrities put the babies out there, right? So if somebody's calling me a liar, you see, that's the same you know what? You know what? Wait a minute. The lady or whoever she is, this heap, this remind me about this heap. When this heap went and she showed a pic to, I think, 2 or 3 content creators, a pic of herself, but still she's hiding herself, right? And that didn't even make any sense to me, because if your pic is out there, people saw images of you, and somebody was lucky to see you in alive, you know. So why are you hiding yourself? Why are you staying hidden? Because it's out there already. It's out there already. You know, it's like you get in docs and everybody know who you are, and that's that because that is not even about wondering. The person saw you and you identify, you spoke to the person so they know this is you. And that's it. I sorry I have to jump around, but this is making me remember about this heat. So I'm like, wait a minute. Is there something wrong with you? Is something wrong with your, we know you were standing in one of the pic that day, somebody who docks you. You were standing in one of the pics, so we know you're mobile, right? But you always with a side view. And they I think somebody said you came on with a mask at one time. You know, the mask that we wear, for the corona thing. And let me see. Unless something is wrong with your mouth. Is something wrong with your mouth or what is in your mouth? Because I have something to say about that. Any one of us, any fucking one of us, including my goddamn self, if there is a dental problem that you have, right? We know dental is very expensive. You don't have good insurance to cover. I mean, say beyond an extraction, it gets very costly, right? But for a rich bitch, I'm speaking like I'm speaking to this person, so I don't want to get people confused. But for a rich bitch like you, this heap, that shouldn't be a problem. Because nowadays money could buy anything except life. Okay? Life and love. Cannot buy that. Okay? So if you had a problem, if you have some dental problem, something's going on in the mouth, you could get that fixed. Money. That shouldn't be nothing. That shouldn't be no object to you. That should have been fixed. If you're going through, I'm just giving you a way out, lady. If you're going through a dental procedure, so they're gonna anchor the stuff because you're getting implants or whatever. That just, it will take a procedure according to how intense it have to be. If they meet your gum has disease or whatever. Let's say it's the worst. Then you would say, look, I'm going through, a dental procedure. So people would know, okay, all right. You could have said, look, I'm doing that right now, so I would rather not show my face or whatever. But you can't go back and say you're doing that now, You cannot say you're doing that now. Because at the time when you show yourself, because you were tricked out in showing yourself, I don't think I hear they say that, oh, you were a little skeptical because you were going through some dental procedure and whatever. But that's what it said. A lot of you always talk shit. And everybody out here, for the most part, they like to criticize. Oh, I have money, you don't. And the stupid ones that believe them. Because first of all, people that have it, they don't speak on it. It's a lot of reasons. People that have money would not speak on it. And sometimes the images that they show is totally on the opposite. Because a rich person could try to see if they could hustle some money from you who don't even have it. But seldom would you find rich people speaking on their wealth. They don't. That is like a hidden secret. It's like everybody went to the same fucking school on that. If you were born into money, the family will sit you down and tell you what not to do. Even your friends are selected for you. Okay? Because you came into this wealth, you came and meet this, and this have to go through so many other generation. So the new generation is coming in. They're schooled about what not to do. So that's bred into you, just like how people, in their home, it's about, okay, it's like teaching you manners, right? Same thing. But anytime people is coming and looking down on others, first of all, you have money. You have all of this going on. And you visit here and you stay there for 3 years just looking at us. Bitch, why were you somewhere else trying to make some money and see where you could push and do some promotion, whatever, whatever? Because we can't give you anything else but entertainment, right? Nothing else but that. But you're there. Hmm. And you acting like you got it like that. So I don't know. I don't know. These are the people come under delusion. Yeah, all of them. Very delusional. But I just want to know why people in the chat. Because don't tell me, oh God, I hope not. You see, that's why I don't drop down in a lot of chats. Certain topics I will not drop down on because they're going to block me. They're going to block me, or the first thing they will do, they'll throw things on me like the person I was associated with and all of this kind of bullshit. You see, they always come with that. So like that, I will stay in the bushes, on the clouds, wherever I'm comfortable and look. Because I'm like, when people is talking all this shit, if it have 200 people in the chat, 300 people in the chat, don't tell me all the fucking one of you is feeling the same way. Or you all are thinking the same way. And I'm saying, because if people don't start saying how they feel, that's why the sector is going to die. Then it's going to be 300 scary bitches and content creators. Okay? Content creators, you all need to stop it. Unless somebody's coming out downright disrespectful to you or to your guests that you have in the panel. Certain questions should fucking be allowed. Why the hell you all blocking these people? Why everybody got to amen because you want to amen or this one want to amen? Fuck that shit. Everybody have an opinion. And sometimes they do have people there that wants to say something. But you're fucking blocking the people. Why? For instance, the same block, the same fucking yard, I saw something. And that's including myself, because if I talking shit and y'all don't like what I'm saying and y'all not seeing it my way, say something. Say something. Say, can I get the link? And I'll drop it, and you come up and you voice your opinion, right? Because most of the time I'm not even seeing the chat. Okay. So I can do two things right now at the same time. Everything baby steps to me, baby steps. So you cannot be blocking people when they're saying, hey, or they're not agreeing with the rest. What kind of fuckery is that? What kind of bullshit is that? That mean you weak. That's crazy. That is like a beginning of a cult. And that's how cults are formed. Yes. Because I'll be damned. You're not paying my phone bill. How the fuck you gonna tell me what the type of my man, look here, look here. You can't tell people. You can't want to control someone's mind. You're not that fucking powerful. You wasn't gonna be here in this sector here. Shouldn't be here in this sector. And I thought we were big and we were bad. But still all of y'all who yapping and speaking like you're big, you're bad, you're that powerful. When y'all get in the chat, why y'all waiting? Y'all don't really say anything. Y'all just go with the popular, like the popular votes. Y'all just go along with that because y'all don't want to be singled out. Because there's nothing wrong. Try it. You will like it. Try to fuck. You will like it. Because they're blocking. Maybe you would open and have somebody else. Because that's what they do. Sometimes they want to say something, but they look to see what the majority is saying, and then they go behind that person. So somebody got to start saying what they really feel. And maybe the people who was less likely to say something, maybe they'll fall and said, something, let me voice my opinion. Because when the content creator gonna be blocking, soon they won't have not one bitch to block. Again, the subscribers have the power within their fingers. Because guess what? You could subscribe as well just as fast you could fucking unsubscribe to. Don't make any content creator talk to you like you're a piece of shit or they have that power. Because wherever they're sitting or standing, you're the ones, the subscribers. We put you on that throne. And just because we build you, we could tear you to fuck down. Plain and simple. Just like that. Okay? So don't have people speak to you anyhow. Voice your opinions. Because that is what I see goes on. I'm seeing quite just a handful of people. Like they will say, hey, because like the same yard, like I said, I don't want to jump around that same yard. They went towards Teeth, right? 10th Street. They went there. So they were asking like a special guest that is always present there in this yard, right? That's like the person, I would say the content creator, that's like her bestie, goodie, whatever you call them, right? So I don't know how they got there because I'm looking around to see if I see anything else, what's going on. So I passed back and I said, okay, well, this is what's going on. Let me peep, let me listen. So they went to what is it? I think medical coverage, something like that. Something like that. And I heard a load of shit, a load of cow shit this early morning. I said, Lord, and every fucking body want to speak at the same motherfucking time. And everybody fighting. But God never knows what they're fighting. The chat was the most silent, right? The chat is always the most silent. The people on the panel, oh yeah, because that's where you have your voice, right? But something I heard, and I know I couldn't get done in that chat. I know I couldn't get done in the chat because I wasn't able to type fast enough to equal with my thoughts. That was just going to get me frustrated. Because you know what I hate? Like I said, lies. And lying for what? Your life don't fucking depend on it. Why the fuck you lying? And you talking pure shit. It's pure bullshit. Okay? all the shits. Now, the person, somebody is saying, hey, what happened to your teeth? What happened to your teeth? And like a shot, the person's taking a shot because the insult, we know that's an insult. So that's taking a shot. What happened to your teeth, lady? And the person return and say, I think like she wasn't ready, or it's a procedure, something like she wasn't ready. Oh, let me just break it down how I interpret it. The person said they don't want the teeth that goes in and out. So she saw with dentures, right? Dentures, a bridge, whatever. That's removable. But listen to this. And these are the people that are the scholars. Yeah, they're quick to tell you how stupid you are. Very fast to see. And they think they're the intellectuals. So what I heard, I said, There's got to be some kind of, it's either alcohol, it got to be something. Because this person can't be in this sober mind and saying this early Saturday. Well, at that time, I think it was morning. Yes, it was morning. At this morning where I am. So, anyway, the person is saying, they're waiting. They don't want the ones that is removable. So you see already looking down at dentures, a bridge, all of these devices that is removable. No, no, no. She turned and she said, I want the real teeth. I want the real teeth. And I'm like, am I hearing this? Am I really hearing this? So I back it up. I back it up. I back it up like 3 times. Yes, I heard that. And I'm like, you dumb bitch. Anything after your extraction, it's going to be fake. How are you going to get the real teeth? What stupidness are you speaking about? You know what she's trying to say, right? Implants. So she think implants maybe is real. It have a nerve, it have everything, it have the cap, it have everything in there. So she's waiting for real teeth, right? But let me tell you something now. Let me tell you something now. Kind of shit somebody, and that's what get me upset. They had a few people in the chat was arguing her, but I see they weren't heard, or maybe they didn't want to go on the platform or whatever. And I was looking. All the rest of the people maybe was silent because if maybe some people don't know anything about that or blah blah blah. So now she's telling, and oh, she won't allow anybody to speak. She, da, 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 da. Now I'm gonna say something to you. I think the lady name is yeah, I'm gonna call your name too. I don't know the person on the channel. Some dumpity um um goddess. Umpity lawlessness. Yeah, that's what I call her. Yeah. You're full of shit. Because she was speaking about health insurance for her kids and what the fathers did, and the fathers did. And I said, wait, she's saying it's multiple fathers. Do you talk about plural? You see, that's what I say. They talk too much. They speak too much. So that's already telling you. Anyway, I ain't jumping there yet. So she's waiting. So you're talking like you got this, or your things you have things in control and all of that. You're as poor as me, okay? You know level up. Because if I would say you got devices, what you're gonna Google, you could find most things and most questions there. Okay? That will be answered for the most part accurately. After an extraction is done, in case if nobody don't know about it, when an extraction, you go in now and you're doing an extraction. Before the extraction is done, You speak to your dentist, da da da. You speak to them, and you speak about according to where it is. They don't really concentrate on, like, you're not going to think about a wisdom teeth or anything like that, right? Most of them, anything that is in the back, right? That's not going to be shown. So mostly it's like the front teeth, like where she lose hers, right where she lose hers, right where she lose hers. Then she's going to speak to them and say, look, sometimes the dentist will speak to her and said, look, you could have a replacement right away, right? That meaning after they take they do that extractions, okay, you could have replacement, what do you call it, temporary replacement available to walk out of the clinic, the hospital, or whatever, okay, until the gum is healed properly, right? And they will take an impression to get your permanent ones. That's what I think, permanent ones. Yeah, the permanent ones, right? So the temporary replacement that you're gonna get, right? Medicaid is not gonna pay for that, bitch. Okay, not gonna pay for that. You gotta have money to get that one done. Okay, so what you're talking is shit, because that lady, I know I saw this lady around here over 2 months or about 2 months. At least I heard of her. And she did not just get that extraction done, right? Because people would say, well, I see her with her teeth and she maybe just got it. No, no. It's like the other men, the other quarter pints. Quarter pints have a couple of teeth missing from the side. Where it starts from the front to the side. I don't know, it looks like 3 or 4 is missing there. And he's been around a long time with the same mouth like that. But I'm coming back to this lady. Ladies, stop talking shit. Y'all only embarrass yourself when y'all up there talking shit. When you had finished with that extraction, right? Immediately, when you come out and you were going home with a temporary set. Okay? Until the permanent one is ready. That I think should take something like maybe 8 weeks. Don't quote me on that, huh? Maybe 6 to 8 weeks. I don't know. I don't know. According to, if you don't have if you're not a diabetic and all these things and you're healing, on the norm, I think about 6 to 8 weeks sounds reasonable. But like I said, don't quote me on that. Go get your all information. Go call your dentist. Ask them. Don't take my word for that. Okay? And when you're doing implants now, the same thing. You could have, well, okay, once they start the procedure for that, if we're in a denture, we're in a bridge, whatever it was, it cannot fit in there anymore because they anchor up there, so nothing could fit in there. You'll just have to mask up or just shut the fuck up, and people would know because you say, "Look, I'm waiting. I'm in the middle of a procedure," right? But what you're talking about, you're talking like you this or that. No, you just broke just like everybody else. About at least most of us here. Okay, broke, 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 broke. So you didn't have money because I'm quite certain to get that temporary, it was gonna hit about, let me see, something about around $600 to $800 at the least, $600 to $800, and that's a temporary fix. I don't know if Medicaid is not gonna pay for that. Medicaid, I could tell you that I don't know anything about Medicaid. Like to say I have Medicaid. I wish you could get that sucker though. Let me tell you, because Medicaid work wonders. But Medicaid is not going to pay for that. That is handled, that would fall in the line of somewhat plastic surgery. Okay? Medicaid is not going to pay for that. All right? And then you have to take out your money for denture. I don't know. I think Medicaid maybe pay for dentures. So if you had it and all of that, just say, look, I'm waiting until I get money. Because wait a minute, hold it. This is the same lady said she did not work a thing from 2001 or whatever. But wait a minute. If you're not working, Medicaid was that's how Medicaid will come in on the effect, right? Because you'll get Medicaid, because how you're gonna see the doctor and all of that. So right, Medicaid. So Medicaid, I think will pay. Yeah, Medicaid will pay. Yeah, Medicaid will pay for, and Medicaid wouldn't pay for dentures. I think Medicaid will pay for that. I don't know. I'm not sure about that, guys. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure if Medicaid pay for dentures. That I don't know. But I don't see why not. That they won't pay for denture, because that is necessary. Because that has a lot to do with your health. Because if you cannot chew your food properly and all of that, you know, that could cause a different situation in your digestive system, you know. So anyway, I'm quite certain Medicaid pay for dentures, right? But they would not pay for temporary replacement. They're not going to pay for that. And I ain't got to Google shit to know that. They're not going to pay for that. They're not going to take out $800 to get you something because it's like cosmetic work, and then have to dip out some more money, maybe 1,000 or 2,000 or so. The 3 teeth that you lose, I don't know how much that's going to come to, but let's say it's going to be it's going to be 2 grand. So they're not going to take out $2,800 because you don't have a perfect smile. Fuck that. In 8 weeks, you will get a perfect smile. That's how I look at that. So Medicaid. So now, I don't know what that person said about Medicaid. As though, I'm not sure. Because when I start hearing the fuckery, I just have to run and pack up my bag and say, no, get the fuck out of here. I had to walk fast. I walk out that block fast. Because sometimes I can't contain myself. And I don't know. I was always like that. I can't. So I said, look, let me hurry up. Let me hurry up so as fast as I could walk, so I don't hear the bullshit. Anyway, but something else caught my attention. Something else caught my attention. I heard that same lady said that she said she mentioned something again today. Um that lady's an immigrant, right? I That lady has to be an immigrant because it's something that she said. But maybe you guys know she's an immigrant, but she said something that making me she actually say it without saying it, because I heard something of a statement that she made. So that is telling me she's an immigrant. Okay. I don't know where she was immigrated from. It's not my business, but I think she's an immigrant. And the reason why I'm saying that um is because she was talking, like I said, when she talked about her baby fathers, I think it was plural, you know. That's what I said, it gives so much information. Why you even have to come out here to say who is covered and what your baby daddies is doing for his children. That is not to read. He's supposed to do that, you stupid bitch. Matter of fact, he was supposed to marry you. Why you always think this is some kind of points? Huh? When y'all gonna get up and open your eyes and see, excuse me, just like how you're covering these kids and you're in a house with these kids and you're nurturing them. They're supposed to get that from both fucking parents. He's not doing you a favor by putting them on any health insurance unless he's not the father. Now, if it's another man come and meet up with you or run into you or shack up with you, and that person, wait, hold on 1 minute. Peace. Yeah, and a next person is shacking up with you, and that other man took you with somebody else's kids, and he's doing that for your kids. which is not biological his kids. You understand? Yeah, you could boast about that because the father ran out and a whole different man came. Because he loved you, he loved your kids too. Because that's a part of you. But you boasting, you who you telling that to? Who you talking down to? You making a fool of yourself. Oh, and the father and their and my and whatever father and my kids got whatever insurance, and I'm like, listen to this ass, listen to her, listen to her, listen to her, lady. That name that you named yourself, you should change it because you ain't acting nothing like that. You see, that is the tell. You see the name that you gave yourself. See that name that you gave yourself. You see, trying to be a wannabe, that could never be because you're not taking the right steps to get there. You're not taking the right steps to get. It's just bullshit. You're boasting about something like that. Oh, and they fought her. And did this. What the fuck he's supposed to do? He's supposed to do that. He's supposed to do that. He was supposed to be under the same roof. Nothing that he did for his kids or he does for his kids. You don't have to applaud him for that. Unless, unless it's a jacket. Unless it's a fucking jacket. And you very well know it. Knowing you know that this man is not the father. It's John Paul from across the ponds. Children or child. And you caught him and you give him the child. So it's a plus because goddamn, I tricked this man into thinking this child is his. So that's the only way you're gonna come out and saying this and you're saying that, oh my God, he's doing this, he's doing that. Cause you fucking know that's not the baby daddy. But if that is the children's father, okay? The children, not children's, the children father, right? Then he's supposed to do what he has to do for his kids. Mom. So next time, if you don't have anything to say, shut the fuck up. Instead of you always over talking and you're very rude. You're very rude. Because you know what? You see people like you have to be speaking the loudest. You have to be over talking everyone because it's like you hiding, you're masking something. Or you want to, you're doing too much. And you playing, you acting. You want to be something you're not. And like I said, you will never be because you're not taking the right steps. Because for a young woman, for you to be boasting that you did not work since 2001, right? So that would make it what, 22 years, something like that? Or 20. Hey, I'm not good with math. Don't suck a bat when it comes to that. Anyway, y'all got the picture. So that is something to speak on. So what the fuck you doing? You know what I didn't hear is what I do not hear. You didn't say, I'm in school. I'm in school. Instead of you jumping your ass at every bet and call to be jumping on link, okay? Trying to co-host because you don't know anything about being a co-host. Because you're acting as though the plan anyway, that's your business, huh? That's your business. But when the people guess, again, that's the content creators. That's on her or him. If they want the co-host to overtalk them, if they want the co-host to curse out their guests, if they want the co-host to curse out their guests, if they want the co-host to overtalk them, if they want the co-host to tell them what to do, hey, that's on them. A co-host is there to assist. I think that's what it is. And if you're the host, have to leave the room or for any other reason, you know, or to remind the host on what the event is about, what you're going to speak about next, and whatever like that. Or if the host is running dry, the co-host comes in and play that part, just like to take the conversation, to carry that, to carry the you know, the chat, right? It's not to show your ass up there. It's not to drunk out the host. It's to work with the fucking host, along with the host. You're not there to override anything, because then you lose. You see what I'm saying? Can't follow simple procedure. Cannot. You don't even know what's your really your duty up there is. You don't even know that. And because the host is not saying anything to you or being kind to you, child, you was gonna come and disrupt my fucking chat. Because at the end of the day, I don't know if you have a platform or not. I bet you when you go to your platform, none of that, that same host would not able to say that, because you're gonna put her in check. Betting sure. Betting sure it's gonna happen. Because a lot of you will do things on other people's platform that you won't do on your own. Okay? You're not gonna do on your own. But anyway, that's on the host, okay? That's on the host. Because I see a whole lot of shit going on. I'm like, my good God. You get up there. Somebody was just, no, I gotta talk on it, man. Fuck it. It's a messy Saturday. Somebody is it's like somebody is you met somebody there conversating, and while the person's conversating, there the fuck you is. You come in, bap, and you take over. You didn't even say hello to the person. You didn't even give the person a chance. And that person, the LL lady, had to say, excuse me, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Could you imagine? The same LL lady that people would say she was breaking and she don't know when to speak and when not to speak or whatever. I think she was on her best behavior. And she showed you up, umpity. She showed your ass up. You don't have any manners. You don't have no fucking manners. You just come and taking over. And next thing I saw, before I leave from that yard had a lot of shit going on. I saw my next good Judy over there. I don't know if she's here. I don't know if she's here, but I would like to speak to her. I would like her to see if she could grab this link. What's her name? What's her name? Nina. Nina up there and fighting for life, and nobody showing her. Nobody showing Nina. Um, 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 a life jacket. Nobody showing Nina a life jacket. I don't know what was it, because I turned away from there. So I don't know. I turned on the street. I had to pass up back the street. I heard the screaming. So I said, let me come back. I heard one of my good Judy voice. I came back and I'm looking, and there was my Nina. So Nina is up there, and Nina was speaking to some Lord guy, some karma guy or something like that. But I don't know what it was about. And then they gone to I think that thing was taking them to Scotland Yard. Yeah, they went somewhere, Scotland Yard, Lady Diana, and that thing there. But I wasn't really interested in why they got all the way over there. It's something I saw and I observed. Again, people, I am of a multiracial group. Okay. So I have nothing to say of anything of prejudice, anything in my blood about that. Okay. So I don't know what was the reason. Like I said, I'm dying to know the reason why she approached or why she engaged in the conversation of this Lord guy. Now I know this person have a British accent. I think so, or he's like from Scotland. Has a that kind of that kind of accent I heard. But when I saw that person up there on the platform and they positioned themselves there, I don't know if the person was speaking before when I was passing, I'm looking, I don't know what caused that person to be up there. Now I'm going to talk about this, and I don't want people to take it the wrong way. And if you take it the wrong way, so what can I do? But it has certain things I would look at because it's so obvious. Now, at the time when I left there, they were speaking on, I think, the teeth situation, and they were talking mostly about Medicaid, Medicare, whatever. Now, in London or Scotland, I don't think they have Medicare, Medicaid. They don't have that over there. Whatever is their source of income or subsidy, it's not the same like the US. It might set up the same, but it's not called the same way. So we have a different situation going on here, right? And this conversation, especially that conversation, especially to me, it was about the mostly about the black community, you know, and the ones that look from time to time we don't know. I do not look down. I would never look down on someone who is getting subsidized housing, who is getting some kind of help from the government. Because sometimes it's absolutely necessary. It's help from the taxpayers. Fuck it, the taxpayers. Sometimes it's absolutely necessary that you have no choice. Once it's not coming because you're lazy and you rather to be jumping on panel to panel instead of you going and look for a fucking job. And there it's coming back to, look, I'm just so sick and tired and fed up of some of these bitches out here. The ones them that playing their uppity and they ain't shit. Because I want to know young people that's able body, because whoever show themselves that is walking and talking, we know they're mobile, right? If you're in a wheelchair, you could still get a fucking job. They have places, they have jobs available for the disabled. That is in the great U of S and A. All right. So these people, I'm looking at them, and they have some of them that know everything. It's like jack of all trades and master of fucking none. Every chat they're in, every fucking chat, but a chat with the numbers, okay? The chat with the fucking numbers, that's where they're at. All right? And they've positioned themselves there. And just to talk down on others like they're the cat's fucking meow. They know it fucking all. And sometimes I stop and I think, I said, damn, the government looking for you. Because if you have all this great, information, and you're so intellectual and all of that, what the fuck are you doing around here jumping from pan to panel? You don't even come and say you're working from home. Don't even fucking come and tell me you're working from home. Because when you're working from home, you gotta log in. It's just like you being in the fucking office. You gotta log in. And you gotta work. If it's the 8 hours, 4 hours, and you take the break, it's the same thing from working from home. Sometimes it's easier to go into the office than working from home. Trust and believe what I'm saying. Okay? Because in the office, you got an eye on the boss, you have an eye on the super, you got an eye on the bitches that are snitch. You could sneak out, you could take a small break, you could sneak out, you could go do here, do that, do this, do this. You understand? Because you have an eye on these people. When you're working from home, you log in, you log in. You can't have nobody else on your laptop and doing anything for you. They know when you move away and all of that, right? I mean to say when you're gonna go away, like to say you're gonna take a 10 minutes or whatever. You don't know when they're gonna come and they're gonna want something, and that depends on your line of work that you're doing. But to me, it's harder to work from home than working in the office. The only convenient you get, you don't have to get dressed and go out there, right? And you get look at it if you're in the office settings, then you get to save money because you don't have to, office clothes cost money. All right. Now, the people, like I'm saying, they have especially one particular person. I wasn't familiar with that person, but now, my good God, that person is present It don't matter what date is. Every single fucking thing that happened here, whether it's medical, whether it's housing, now it's about Medicaid and Medicare and Medicaid. And I'm like, they were talking about Medicaid, and I'm like, oh my god, she's there too. I'm like, damn, lady, if you have all of these answers, you know what a high scale you're on. What kind of job do you do? What is your line of employment? And I sure what, you know what? You see, if I was wicked, I could have gone in on those chat. And according to what they say, they do. But I, like I said, I'm not that invested. But I'm looking at these people. This particular person, some chat to chat, whether it's an argument, especially with the content creator that has the numbers, right? She's there. It don't matter what the fucking topic is. This woman is there, and she have a solution. The one thing I'm not seeing where she's at is at work. Is at work. Every time you're gonna be available like that. If you're running your own company, you would have to go and attend to your staff. You wouldn't be readily available all the time like that. So who the fuck do you think you are? How you gonna be bougie and you don't even have a job? You don't even have a career. A legal one. A legal one. Okay? What is wrong with some of these people? What is wrong with some of these people? And then the same person was reading a next person just a couple of weeks, about a month or two ago or whatever. I'm like, somebody like her come to tell me any kind of shit. You think I'm gonna match to see if I got a fancy way like her? No. I'll be using common words because I'm not gonna match anything for you to bust up my brains. Because I always tell everybody I never liked school. Do I regret it now? Of course I do. Of course. But nevertheless. So I'm not gonna be looking to matching words. Want to ask you, what career are you holding? What are you doing? What do you do? What do you do? What do you do as a living? What do you not as a living, Lord God? What do you do for a living? What the fuck do you do for a living? Other than coming up here and jumping from place to place like a fucking grasshopper all over, you know everybody, you know everything. You have a solution for everything. Hmm? A solution for everything. But you're to have a solution for why you're not at the fucking job, why you're not holding a job, why you're not holding a fucking job. Hmm? Or why all the solution you have, why you not kind this crowd. You should have come and suck up all the energy. You should have suck all these people because you're the problem solver. You're the fucking problem solver for the whole sector. If a fight going on, you're there. Anything going on, you're there. And nobody's not stopping to say, wait a minute. You see, she didn't get in a fight with the right one. Lovely Love, you there? I wish somebody like Lovely Love, she had challenged somebody like Lovely Love. And Lovely Love take a little drink, and Lovely Love to say, wait a minute now. Wait a minute now. Where the fuck you? You know, I love my Lovely Love, you know. She used to curse the fuck out of me. But I understand Lovely Love. Because you know what? Lovely Love don't give a fuck who don't like her. She don't care. I don't like when she drink to that extent that, you know, she cutting in, you know, and not giving people a chance. But Lovely Love is on her best fucking behavior these days, you know. Lovely Love is on her best freaking behavior these days. And I'm loving it. Okay? But they have the ones, like I said, delusional. They have to, and then the next thing to wait a minute. And these people is not checking this person. This person get a lot of pass. But I guess one these days she's gonna go to the wrong person and she's gonna get checked. This particular person that is going around from camp to camp to camp. And even see her dropping into camp that she sniff her fucking nose up to the sky and sniff on those camp But now I see she's meddling right there. Because that's where you belongs, bitch. You belong on the surface here, like everybody else. You're not more than anybody. Because you have the people that went to school and they went to a normal regular college. And then you have the ones that was prison educated. And those are the ones that work into overtime. And I know them. They're like what I'm observing right now. Because remember, when you gotta serve time, you got time in your hands. So to pass the days fast, you write letters, you get pen pals and different things, and you would be a fool not to go to the library and educate yourself. And some of the facilities, they have you could attend class. If you didn't get your GED, you could do that. I know a lot of people that went into prison came out as a teacher and all of that. Sadly, when they're outside, they're not getting jobs. People don't want to give them a chance. They want to give them a break. And that is sad because some of these programs, you have to pay for it. Your family will have to put in a comment, say that you have to pay for it. It's not free. But a lot of those programs, they're shutting down. A lot of those programs, they're shutting down. I don't know why. I don't know why they would shut down such programs. What they should have done, just like how they're making all these fucking prisons all over the place, they should have certain stepping grounds for the people that graduated. When you graduate as a teacher, as social worker, whatever, that when these people come out, they have certain place they could guide them to. You understand? Until they get a bearings. You understand? And give them a letter of saying, well, okay, this person could, according to what they're in for, okay, this person is still on the parole, and we checking in on this person. They have an ankle monitor, whatever it may be. But it's not fair that these people go and they graduate, they do this, they do that. And when they come out, they can't get a job because they're ex-felon and all. I think that's not fair. Because it's like you all don't want to give them a chance. They serve their time or whatever. Okay, I know we all is better, easier said than done. But certain things, come on. If they're thieves, then they cannot do a cashier work. You don't want them in bookkeeping. Fuck that. Okay? Put them somewhere else that they don't have to, they don't have to handle the money. Whatever they were doing before, you're going to give them the reverse. And, but don't just have these people hanging. Don't just have these people hanging. Because nobody that I see, you ain't gonna create, you ain't got nothing, you're not working no way. You from planet to planet jumping off the place, but your home, You don't stay at home. The person's always at somebody's yard. The person's always, they have those people, they're always at somebody's yard and they leave the house dirty. Because Saturday is a cleanup day. Saturday's a cleanup day. Sunday is for the family who goes to church or whatever. But Saturday morning, there you are at somebody's yard. You're never taking time to clean your house. And your home, your family home, you can't even jump there. You can't even go into their yard. But you're going into everybody else's yard. And you got a whole lot to say. But your family yard needs some help. But the family say, no, bitch, I don't want you here. Okay? But all your gift bearing, you're going to go and give it to that family member. Because you have the utmost respect for that family member. That family member keep you in check. That family member don't even speak on your ass. But you're sweeping up her yard. You're leaving your yard. And you even happy to do anything in her yard. And that family member know you're looking for a job and would not even give you a piece of paper to say, you know what? She is who she is. She's a good person. She could do the work. Don't even give a fuck. So that alone will speak volume. I would have asked you, lady, how come you over here and you over there and you over there? You're not in your yard. You're not in your cousin's yard. But you're all over the fucking place. You understand? You're all over the fucking place. So they're so smart. They're smart for their own good. Too smart for their own good. And these are the bougie bitches. And that's what I say, they don't know how to do this thing in steps, but they will tell somebody how they think it should be done. And their word matters. A bundle of just fuckery. Okay? But no, I skipped this thing here with the karma man. The Lord Karma Man. Yes, him. Let's go back to him. So I don't know. Sorry, I jump wrong all about it. Shit, I have that thing. Anyway, so I don't know when my good Judy Nina was out, or her Nina and this guy interacted together. They engaged together in words or whatever. I didn't know what happened because I didn't hear. Okay, but all that I know, like I said, this man maybe some um wherever he's from. He's not from the USA. Wherever he's from, and for the most part, we know he's white, right? Now again, people, don't think this thing got nothing to do with, you know, I'm prejudiced, I'm this, I'm that, or racist. No, no, no. None of that. None of that. But I'm just trying to make a point. Like I said, the Medicaid thing came up. And he's smack in the middle. Now a lot of people say, no, not a lot. Some people still say Nina is not black. She's white. I'm gonna say something. That's always I never spoken it. I'm gonna speak on it now. I know this is not a regular custom or whatever. We gonna cuss just and we gonna get real messy. But I had to make these points as they come to my head. Let's go back to this guy. Now, was that the right time for him to go on the platform? What could he have contributed to that conversation, to the topic at hand? Huh? What could he have adjusted to in there? Okay. They're quick to speak about Nina, the race of Nina. But there was a white man sitting there around the table, but discussing mostly about the black race, right? Because very seldom white people get on welfare. And so hell fuck yes. Hell yes. Are they in jail like us? Hell fucking yes. But they would shy away from certain things and they would get passes. Because for we as a nation, we are the hardest on ourselves and others like us. Yes. Because we're the ones who give, oh no, if a black woman passed in there, oh yeah, she just came out. She just came out the welfare office. Right? A white woman passed in there, oh no, no, that lady's working there. Right? You would never stop to think and say, that black woman that passed there, that woman could be a worker, a social worker, whatever. But you would always choose the white person because they're white, right? You would always choose that person. So what I'm trying to say, that guy there, I don't think that was the right time for him to go up there. What was he gonna able to add or subtract? Hmm? What would he have? What would have able? What would What he would have able to um to add, subtract, multiply on the topic, right? And for me, what I could see, nothing. So I don't know if that is why Nina and him locked together. I don't know because I don't know what happened. But there it was. For whatever reason, I don't know if she came off a topic. I don't know what it is. But somebody was there fighting with her. And along with the fighting, then it will come back. You're not black. You're not. Oh, the fuck, you know. You see how we tear down ourselves? So because Nina speak what you will say, like she had a proper upbringing, wherever or however she was raised, they were, the grammar had to be where it is. They were speaking proper English or whatever it may be. And that would be her upbringing, right? Now, right away when y'all jumping at her without seeing this person in person, you judge her from the way she speaks. So now, what you telling others that black people cannot speak like that? Hmm? That we black people we so dumb? Hmm? Because all that I know, it have black professors, it have black doctors, it have black nurses, it have black everything, lawyer, judge, and all of that. Hmm? So because she speak proper, she have to be white, right? But meanwhile, it got a stupid bitch named Terry P. Yeah, that stupid one there. Terry Piss. Always coming up talking a load of shit. And people was trying to question her race. Somebody stood up and said, well, yes, he know the person as being black. She got a pass, right? And for her, the bullshit I be hearing about somebody saying but cooking chicken. If you can't cook, bitch, and you anyway from the South, that would make me question your black horn. But anyway, I'm just showing when we go tearing her down because of the way she speaks. So you're trying to say that black people cannot or not supposed to speak like that? Hmm? How could you judge a person's race by the way they speak? Hmm? How? I don't understand that too. I don't fucking understand that. And you're always running. You're running on Nina. But there is somebody who is white, is not, run away from who he is. He's up there. Was that a right time for him to be up there? If he was an American or an immigrant or whatever, you could say yes, because Medicare and Medicaid is something of his business too. None of that, none of that had anything to do with him. For the most part, it's a bunch of black women was up there and having arguments from one thing to the next. There he is smack in the fucking mirror in the middle. Because me, when I saw him, I'm like, what the fuck you doing up there now? He could have waited until when things take a turn or change. What the fuck are you doing there? Huh? As a spectator? And that would take me down because I don't know for what reason that triggered me. It's like when Nina is going down, I know how far she's going down. I knew where she was trying to go. I exited. I didn't know what else fucking will happen there, but I moved away from that shit. Because back in the day, in our ancestors, they was putting us out there to fight each other, to kill each other. And that was for their enjoyment. That was into fucking entertainment for them. So when I saw this man smack in the fucking middle, sitting there, it triggered me. Yes, it fucking did. What the fuck you doing there? That was not a time for you to fucking be there. That was not the time for him to be there. So I don't know if that's what she was trying to say, but that's how it looked to me. But no, they're coming fighting me and fighting me and da 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 da. Changing the topic. Oh, change it. Why you always say, and sir, what you doing here? What could you add to this? Because to me, that was more of a black moment, more of a black thing. You understand? So, anyway, this sector, sooner or later, it's going to fucking die out. It's going to fucking die out because of these fuckery here. Sometimes you all jump because one person jump, then everybody want to fucking jump. Everybody want to jump. Nobody want to think for themselves. They just want to just pick up from what this one is saying and they're going with it. And sometimes the good people that we need around here, because do we need people like Nina? Hell fuck yes. Let's say negative and positive will go together, have to go together. She's different. She speaks there. Yes, she do. And and what is she doing so wrong? What is she doing so wrong that you all have to judge her like that? Because again, that come back to the host. If the host don't want that line of discussion, that was the host job to say, listen, we want to stay on topic. Could you please, or could you come back later? Okay, that's a host job, especially when you see the chat. Because I think they say you have to read chat. If everybody's saying, hey, you talking too much of shit, or I don't want this person there, okay, why you don't want this person there? The person's interrupting the chat, they disrupting the chat or whatever. It's up to you. You have to make that call. I think so. Because once somebody go up there on the platform, it's the host duty to, like, not to say, yes, you enter at your own risk, you're over the age of 18 and all of that. But to have somebody totally disrespecting your guests, you know, that's not cool either. In both ways. When it comes to Nina speaking to this man speaking to me, both of them. Like I said, that has to do with a host. That have a lot to do with a host. So I guess it all comes on the entertainment. But for me, I would not judge Nina because of the fucking way she sung. Because I know black people speak proper fucking English. If y'all call it proper English or they speak software, it got a lot of us still like that. Y'all need to fucking move around. Move the fuck around. Some of y'all where y'all born and where y'all cord live, it's right that y'all ain't go around to see nothing about the other part of the world, at least a fraction. And those are the ones that have a lot to fucking say. Move the fuck around. Move around. And then you would learn. Instead of y'all talking a whole lot of bullshit that come up to nothing. And we always fighting, tearing each other fucking down for no reason. When we fucking wrong, yes, we doing that. But what you will find, a black person will always come on their own and always nurturing other races. Always put other races above. But let me tell y'all something. And I don't give a fuck who's man. Ain't no white, Portuguese, Chinese, green, purple, red man. Is no superior to me. You hear what I'm telling y'all? You could be white like the milk, like the driven fucking snow, the new snow. You're in no, you're on no high level than me. The only thing it's gonna come down to dollars and fucking cents. If you have more money than me, that's all it's gonna be. But wealth, I'ma have that. You can't come over me when it comes to that. Because you see, at the end of the day, black people is so rich when it comes to wealth that we don't even know. We don't even appreciate it. Other people's looking and they say, look at these fools. And the strength that we have, you all underestimate it. Any other race that is rich and they get poor tomorrow, they hear the bank something happening, all the rich is gone. Look out. The suicidal hotline gonna be so busy, okay? And the funeral's gonna be hot and heavy. It's sort of gonna be blowing their head. A black person, yeah, we're gonna grieve. We're gonna talk to who we gotta speak to. But guess what? At the Okay, could you guys hear me? Could you hear me? If anybody want to come up, they could come up. I think I spoke enough. The link is moderator. Could you hear me? Is the link pinned there? Damn, I can't even see the damn chat. Is the link there? Is the link there? Do we have the link? Anyone could come up who wants to come up. Add, subtract, multiply. Come on, let's have fun. Anything. It's open. Anything, anything, anything. Because I don't know if you guys could. Okay. Hi, Auntie Donna. I think Auntie Donna is saying yes. So, where's the link? Let me see the pin. Hold on. Let me. Oh shit! What am I doing? Um, let me see. Why is it? Hold on here. Pin. Oh no, it's still pin. Moderator, could you pin the link, please? I don't know if you guys are seeing the link. Okay. Okay, if you're seeing the link, could somebody come up? Come on, don't be afraid. Come on. Let's chat. Anything you want to speak on? Anything you want to see? Because I don't even know if you guys are still hearing me, you know? But I think Auntie Donna said yes. Because it's like I got kicked out just now. I know Google must have said, no, you talking too much of shit. And Google must have said, get the fuck out. I don't know. So, so anybody could come up. Love you, love, where you at, girl? A view is a view. Auntie Donna have the baby. So, come on, come on. All is invited. Come on up, come on up. Let's kick it. Let's kick it. We could get messy as we want. I think I spoke so much. I think I'm getting dizzy myself. Shit. I don't know if you guys could see the link. Let me watch. Let me continue watching here. So nobody's not at the back here. And I'm wasting time. You know. So come on, come on. All is invited. Anyone could get up here. And let's kick it. Unless y'all want me to talk some more. I'm tired kind of talking. I think I touch every fucking thing I want to touch. If y'all want me to speak on something, say something until somebody decided, give me something I could speak on until somebody decide to come, or we could go in a whole different direction. You know, y'all like ghost story. Y'all want to talk about sex. What y'all want to speak about? Come on, I'm in a good fucking mood today. My nerve feels kicking in very nicely. So come on, guys. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Tell me something, give me like what you all want to speak on. If nobody don't want to come up here, I don't know, because it look like the chat stopped. I don't know what's going on. Where's my moderator? Where's my moderator? Auntie done everything there is good in the chat. A view is a view. Everything is good in the chat. Because on my end, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if I'm still connected with you guys. I really don't know. Could somebody say something? Hello? Where's my see? Where's my tsunami students? Come on. Let me see, refresh. If anybody want to say something, add. If you guys want me, okay. If you guys want me to speak on something, say something. We could go into any topic right now. I would take requests from the audience, from my students. Come on, tsunami students. Somebody's either gonna come up. You could speak on whatever, or if you all want me to speak on something else. I know you didn't have a choice in this, so let me see. Y'all want to hear a ghost story? You want to hear just a story? Um, just put in your request. I just feel like just kicking it with you guys here. I don't feel like getting off right now unless y'all don't want to hear me. You know? Um, come on, y'all could put in requests. Or will somebody join me up here? Because I see the link is pinned. So don't be shy, don't be shy. Come on. Big girls, we neighbors just kicking it, man. Come on. Just envision we're in the backyard, right? Where I'm at is a nice, bright, sunny afternoon. Very nice. Beautiful temperature and everything. So I just feel like kicking it. Come on. Okay, will somebody come up or grab the link, just grab the link, or we could talk about what you guys want to hear. You wanted me to go on? Um I'll turn this a different way. Ghost story? Okay, good. Hi, Strictly Platinum. Thank you for being here. Good. Okay, Strictly Platinum. Want to hear about a ghost story. All right, let me see which one. I'm going to tell you all a true story. Okay, this is facts. I didn't want to go there of this, but let me do that. Okay, guys, you ready? All right. Many, 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 many years ago, decades ago, there was a child, and this child was around the age of, I would say, 13. Right. Okay. This is from, this story is coming out from the Caribbean. Okay. So, this child was in a music, they have something they call like a music festival once a year. So the music festival, the school kids, the schools are normally participate in these events, right? So they get a choir ready, and every day at, that would be like one, I think, the it's like 1:30, 1:30. That's after lunch. um they have this, the choir practice. So this day, this evening, I think it was a Wednesday. Yeah, it was a Wednesday. I can't see the chat. 1 minute. I want to make sure you all hear me. Okay. You guys can hear me, right? Just say yes, no, so I could carry on. Did somebody say yes, no? If you guys could hear me, no, I think the chat is ended. Yeah, this chat is ending. It's ended? Okay. No, it's not ended. Okay, okay. I'm hearing myself. Okay, you guys can hear me. Okay. All right. So, um, the kids was gathered at the this was a church, right? So they had the organs and everything there. So the music teacher was running late. The church, let me just explain to give you an idea. It was a church slash school. So the students had to go there and assemble to get into the church, right? Because during the practice, the school, they merged over what they would call a community center, because like I said, the music equipments and everything was there, and that's how the students had to meet there. It was a total of about 12 about 12 students. As they get into where the church is, there was a cemetery, right? So, like I said, the music teacher was running late. So they had the mango trees and whatever. The guys, they pick some mangoes and everybody just sit down kicking it. There was this one girl. Everybody went and sit. They sit on the tombs. You know what a tomb is, right? So they sit on the tombs. This one young lady, she said, she's not. She didn't want to go. She didn't want to sit in the tomb. But everybody was like teasing her and said, "Oh, you frightened the ghost." Da, 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 da. Anyway, against her better judgment, she went and she sat on a neon color blue tomb. Looked like it was freshly painted, right? From that, about 15 minutes later, the music teacher came. So before the choir starts and all of that, out of respect that it's a church, the music teacher will have the students saying a short prayer, right? And then they start because they had folk music and different kind of music, so it was due to respect. Upon the teacher said, "Okay, clasp your hands," because he's running late. Clasp your hands, and we know the drill. That same student that did not want to come and sit and was standing away, remember, she went and sat on that Bluetooth. In the middle of the prayer, we heard stop. So everybody turned around. The music teacher was what you would say, he was a queer looking man. Good looking, but queer. It looked like he was socially awkward. So we would make fun behind his back and all of that. So the little stick that he have in the hand, he was hitting it on his hand. He said, "Stop it. You must have respect." Who did that? Right? I knew who it was. But we're not speaking, right? So he said, "You got to start from the beginning again." So we start with the prayers again. The next thing you know, the young lady cried out louder, "Stop it!" Like that. Everybody turn around. Wait a minute. Because that's the principal office situation there. And back in the Caribbean, you get lashes. You actually get lashes, right? They beat in school. I don't know if they're doing that now. So when she jumped up and she said, "Stop it." Now everybody's mad. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? So the music teachers say, "Who is that? Who is that or who was that?" We still not answering, right? So we like, what the fuck getting to her? Anyway, we had to start again from the beginning. At this time, we pissed. We pissed because when we go back to class, when we go back, we have to cover, I think it was like a half a mile to go back to class, to our school, and to get our bags and so to go home. So he already told us, "Listen, y'all wouldn't be leaving at 3 o'clock because our school at that time would dismiss at 3:30. You're gonna be going into overtime. So every time we start over, if it's an hour for the practice, he said it's gonna take an hour. So he's not going back like the time that he missed or whatever. So of course, we have kids, you want to go home. You know what happened? We start that prayers again. This is rung 3. And let me tell you, we weren't expecting this. Remember, she said, "Stop. Stop it. Stop it." Right? Like we were close to finishing the prayers. And that was a shout that I think you could hear it a block away. All we hear, "Stop." And bam! This young lady fell down. Okay? The teacher rushed over. Everybody rushed over and gathered around. That person was out cold. You hear me? Cold. So the teacher told the rest of the students, "Listen, clear, clear, clear. Let her get ear." So everybody take a piece of, the music thing and the sheet, and we're fanning, we're fanning, we're fanning, we're fanning her. She did not, they couldn't get her back. So now, South America in those years, It's not like what's going on now. So they send two of the students from the choir to see to get a taxi to transport the student now to the school, right? Because school was still in session. And they came back about 10 minutes after. They said they weren't getting no taxi, was passing or whatever. Because where we at is like real country, country. Okay, it's roads, and all of that. But taxi service, it was very rare and hard to get down there at that part that we went to this where the church was. Finally, what they had to do, the guys, the teacher, they fetched this young lady to the school. They had mistress, the cleaning lady, they were there at this time. The students were leaving. They were leaving as the rest of the group of the choir is getting in back to the class. So everybody wants to know what happened. Why are they bringing this person like unconscious? They picked a couple of students to go down more where it's popular, where it's more, like things is going on to get a cab, right? Because what happened, what they know, right? This is what happened. She was fined one time. She went into the class, to this church, and she yelled out, "Stop! Stop it!" And then stop, a scream, and then collapse. So they're trying all kinds of stuff. Apparently, they know, back in those days, there'd have to be a ghost that got her, right? Now, it's about an hour past, close to an hour past. They finally got to where this young lady lived, right? And they alerted the parents the, to what happened. So they came down, car into and everything. So when one of the parent came, that was the grandfather for this child. He was a spiritual, what we'll call a healing man. Okay, are you guys still here? Are you guys still here? Could somebody say something? Because I'm not seeing no activities. Could somebody say something? Okay, good. Okay. So anyway, so the grandfather was there and he was trying with whatever he had to try with. And they finally got her. They revived her, right? The child went home. The child was out of school for Wednesday, Thursday, for the balance of the week. Came Tuesday morning. Before we get into class, it's assembly, you play in the yard and whatever, the bell rang, go into the classroom and everything. You get that break, that play break to come out. But something changed. This child had a lot of friends. This is one of the popular girls, the it girl, right? But guess what happened? That Monday after break, as the break, everybody's outside with break. That popular girl, nobody was going around that popular girl. Nobody want to fuck with that popular girl, okay? And so she wanted to know what was going on. People, her good friends and everybody just moved away from her. There were just one guy friend that she had. And he came up to her and he told her, listen, the rest of people is saying you have a spirit in you, you have a demon in you. So I guess their parents say, do not go near to her, do not be friends with her because everybody was scared. What happened? From the church to then, what happened? So people was very skeptical and scared. So that caused a big uproar that the girl parents had to come into school and spoke to the principal of the school. She was a female, and they had a general meeting with the students and was telling them something medical was wrong with me. In order, I guess, well, you know now, it's me. Because I slept, I told you that it's me. That's I said lie. It ain't good to lie. Okay, it's me. So they told them that something medical was wrong with me, right? Anyway, my parents took me to the hospital, right? To get it, I got a general, exam and all of that. The doctor did not find anything medical with me. I can remember they took they took blood tests and all of that to check to make sure my iron level was okay and whatever could have passed the passing out. Everything was good. So, like I said, um my grandfather, oh damn, I didn't mean to say this out here because I have a lot of stories, but this gonna be, I'm gonna set up my members only thing and let this is gonna be for members only. Anyway, as I gave you the story, strictly platinum, this is for you, babe. And so a lot of my friends, I don't want to get emotional. Hui. Okay, let me take some deep breaths. It's like bringing me back. It's taking me back right here. Anyhow, um, I had to come out from the choir. So my my grandfather told me that I cannot go back there. So I was kicked out of the choir, of course, because we can't do the practice how. Anyway, as time went by, my good friends was actually afraid of me. Give me a break, guys. 1 minute. Drink some water. Okay. Guys, just bear with me. Anyway, a child, a teenager, losing her friends, or her friends staying away. Give me, guys. Give 1 minute. 1 minute, please. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute, please. 1 minute. Let me try to finish the story. Oh, so a 13-year-old child don't even understand what is going on and pulling your friends pull away from you. I think that you look at that as, oh my God, that's the most important thing. And that's why I always say I am very um I'm strong in friendship, and I don't allow myself really to get to quickly attach to people, because it's coming from a place where, like, where the story is coming from. And I saw all my friends, it's not that they walked away, they were afraid of me, and I didn't understand why. They were, like I said, one brave person came over, and that was my friend. And my friend stood with me, and I asked him, I said, "Are you afraid of me?" And he hesitated, and he said, "No, but I know, um, because the love that he had for me, apparently that was the maybe that's what he wanted to say for me to feel better." And I appreciated that because I know, maybe 3/4 of him want to say yes. And so as I go to touch him to say thank you, he jumped back. He jumped back. And then he said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry." And I said, "That's okay. That's okay." Anyway, all right, 2 weeks passed by. I was running track and field, right? So we were in training, and he was there. So we would leave class and we would not come back until 5 o'clock. We were doing like half day class, track and field season. And anyway, I can remember when we were doing the heats and we were doing the relay, and I was anchoring, and when I put my hands to hit the baton, it fell. It fell short because it's not from me. The person that came on the third leg, like she was she was terrified, thinking that maybe she was gonna touch me or something. All of these people were my friends. After all of that time, I thought it was gonna pass. They were afraid of me, and that's why I tell people, we're always afraid of the unknown. And in my household, my dad will always tell us, "Do not frighten ghosts. Ghosts is nonsense. It's not real. It's nonsense. You frighten the living. A ghost can't do you anything. But go tell it to them, or even tell it to me, because if that was turned wrong, maybe I would have been the same way." Anyway, like I said, over time, people started to, talk to me or whatever. Um, I had to be transferred. I had to be transferred from the school, and my parents placed me in a private school about, I would say I was like 15 miles away. No, it was more than 50 miles away. I had to even take a ferry to cross over to go over to a big city. So I had to go somewhere else to that people would not know of me. You understand? As though I did something wrong. And that's why I was torn away from my friends. They were like the girls was like my sisters, and the boys was like my brother. And it was very hard. And I stayed a long time before I didn't even want to make any more friends. I was like, um, antisocial, we'll call it. Um, anyway, thank God it wasn't long after that. I stayed in that school, less than 2 years. And then I was immigrated into this country. Okay. Um, but within that time, I had to fight, physically fight somebody I grew up with, because she was talking to someone that she liked someone that it was speaking to me, and there was a fire. So remember, like I said, I'm in a private school, so we got a half a day, right? When I came, I saw the big excitement. I went home, put on my bags. take off my school clothes, and I ran down the street. They said the sawmill was on fire. Okay, so that was a big thing. All the fire trucks was there, and so the guy who was speaking to me, he was there. So trying to speak to me, I was giving them a hard time because they have these guys like women. Every guy, they like magnet to women and all of that. So I never like a man that attract all these females and all of that. But he tried his damn best. But because he came up to me that particular day and we were talking about the fire, because the guy, the captain, that came down with the fire truck, I saw him speaking to that person, and I even asked him, I said, "Do you know him?" And that's how we were. I was so relaxed to speak to this guy that I gave him the time of the day. Little did that young lady knew what used to be my good friend. Okay, she didn't know we were just speaking about the fire. Okay, and he was telling me that the person there, that captain, was his friend. So that was so impressive, to me. And I was like, oh my God. I said, wow. So he stayed there and he was helping them, assisting and whatever. They got the fire, under control. So I was leaving now to come home. You know what that young lady did to me? After she saw that guy was speaking to me, she see us laughing or whatever. I don't know what triggered her. Now you gotta remember, guys, this is not her boyfriend. Now that I know it's her boyfriend, anything like that. He was a coach. And a matter of fact, she was in training at the time when she met him because she was a bigger girl than me for the Olympics. Okay? So she was in heavy training, but she was man crazy. She was coming and she was telling us about that guy, right? So all my training, everything like that. Our private school do not associate with the track and field and all of that. No, they weren't doing that. They were playing tennis and that, but I wasn't interested in that. So the moral of it, I was blocked out of all of that, right? So this young lady now had a group of girls that she was walking with. We are all people from the same city. We grew up together. So as I'm walking, there were three girls, all sisters, walking with her. I was walking with the three sisters' brother, older brother. And he said, let's go. So we walking, talking our own stuff. And I'm hearing the kiki, 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 kiki. And she's saying, these exorcists, these exorcists, these exorcists. I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about? Because I'm concentrating, I'm young woman, I'm concentrating what they're, because woman intuition coming. Is this girl troubling me? So while this guy is keeping me engaged, like I said, he's like a big guy. So he would have been something like 27 or whatever. So he knows what's going on. At one time, he stopped, right? And he said, wait, I'm coming. He walked back because they were like, I would say like 20 yards away from us. And he went, and I think he was talking to his sisters. And maybe he told him to shut up or whatever. I don't know what he said. And he ran it back and he caught up with me because I was walking slow. Like I didn't want to hear it, right? I know this girl, she was very loud. She was interfering with me. So as he's speaking to me, he realized I was not thinking about what he's saying. You know where that girl went back to? I didn't even know the guy who was trying to speak to me, the guy who I was conversating with. He was running, walking fast to speak, maybe to catch up with me. So I guess she saw him before I saw him because I will be backing him. I'm going straight forward there behind me, whatever. And you know what that young lady turned out and say? Look at her. And she's walking, she's demon possessed. She's walking with the demons. So she's talking to the guy now, not the guy that I'm walking with, the guy who's coming to talk to me. Same guy she wanted, or I don't know. She said, she's possessed. That bitch had a something to run out of the school or whatever like that. You better be careful. She got fire on her. She would burn you. So the guy turned and said, "You speaking to me?" She said, "Yes." The bitch that you running up to or whatever. And I said, "Oh hell." Somebody came and whistled for that guy, right? The guy turned back. So now it's me and the girl's brother. I stopped because I said this is time because she identified me in a way, that bitch, right? So I was the only bitch that was standing next to this guy, walking along with this guy. And I stopped. And the boy say, "Girl, let's go. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go." He's insistent. So now he's talking to me in a demanding way now. "Let's go." So that every part of him came out. Okay. So I know we were raised to, you know, to respect our elders, right? And guess what happened? So I stopped and I wasn't listening to him. So she walked back. I walked up to her. This all happened in front of a liquor restaurant, right? The guys, they had some guys there, they were drunk and everybody. Early afternoon, sun is up. People going about their business. A lot of people walking back because nothing to see about the fucking fire. So I walked over and I said, "Are you speaking to me?" And she said something like, "Who the cap fit? Wear it," or "I show my corn," and you know the bullshit. And I said, "Did you put a demon in me?" And this girl is loud as ever because everybody in the village knew about what happened to me, you know, during the quiet practice. And I'm going to go back there to tell you all the feelings and what really why I was saying stop and stop. And she said, "Yes, I'm speaking to you." So, like I said, I'm a person who like to throw hands. I ain't going backward and forward like with this shit. And I said, "Look, you better take it back, you know." And she said, "No, I'm not taking it back. You have a demon in you, you know." And I said, "You put the effing demon, blah, blah, blah." And she said, "Yes." And she took her finger and she stuck it, like putting it to my face. And I said, "You better back up. You're in my space." And she said, "You and your demons could come out now." She said, "I have a mind to slap you. Just like that. Just like that." You know, at this time here now, the guy is saying, "Come on, let's go." I'm about, let's see about, I only could measure well in meters. I would say like, um, about 400 meters away from home, right? But it was a big intersection I had to pass. So anyway, we're almost there. She's still bothering me. I'm listening to this guy because I know that if something really bad happened, he's gonna report this and everybody's gonna know because my parents, that's how they were. They're gonna come and ask what happened, da, 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 or I was telling her to go. So I don't want to get in trouble. So she come back, she said, "That's what I believe. Yeah, walk away, bitch." And I think she called me a coward. And it was on. I turned back and I said, "I'm here now. What you want to do?" Because I was told, "Keep your hands to yourself. And if somebody hits you, you know what you got to do." My mother told me just like that, "You fuck them up or get fucked up. And when you get fucked up out there, when you come home, I'll fuck you up." I'm telling you, that's what my mother told me growing up. I'm not going to say my mother's a curse. She's a curse worse than a fucking sailor. Okay? All right. And she used to tell it to us plain because she wasn't no sugarcoating or anything like that. So I wanted this girl to hit me. I said, "Hit me." So what they normally do around those times, troublemakers, you know, they'll take a piece of whatever and they'll mark it on the sand, the road, wherever. They're gonna say, "You can't pass here." So now that's how the fight's gonna start. "You can't pass here. I bet you can't pass it." They will be telling both parties. The group was when we be for me, all I had was this guy. The rest of the girls, there were like six of them, like seven, including herself. It's just she got the group, she got a posse there, right, with her. So they're like, "I bet you can't pass here, you can't move here, you can't stop here," something like that. So I'm moving up to the line, I'm moving up to the line, I'm moving up. The next thing you know, we in each other's face. Okay, we there, we can't move and go anywhere else. It's now to show hands. She take her two hands and she pushed me bam back. She was very athletic. When it comes to speed, she was a way better athlete than me. Okay. Just to say, to, to for you to experience what I was at the time. Okay. Physically fit, both of us. Practice word, she's getting more because after I came out from that school, my school don't participate in that. So most of my practice, wasn't going on. Anyway, when she pushed me off, right, I take about 3 steps backward because I'm trying to take. I almost fell over because I didn't expect it. I never expected that, and it was on, and we started to fight. So now we stop traffic. We stop traffic. Okay. Buses, everything blowing and all of that. We're in the middle of the street. So we start from one side of the street, went over to the next side of the street, and we went into a yard, private property, and we fight. We fighting. She was stronger, to me. Let me see. She would have like a 15 pounds on me, strong woman too, you know. So we fighting, we fighting, we fighting. At one time now, as we lose off from each other because we're getting somewhat kind of tired, nobody's part in this fight. The drunken guys is over there. They're like, "Oh my God, look, these two girls is fighting." Nobody's. The guy who's walked with me, he did not come to part this fight. This fight is going on. As we swing now, and we at this time we had grabbed each other, and then we push off, right? Because was a tired spell. And when we pushed off, what she did next, I was not expecting. So she take this 10 karate. And I'm like, what? Let me tell you something. I didn't know she was in karate class. I don't know none of that. But I was in karate class. So when she saw that, when she take the stand, I take the stand too. The only thing is, she threw that kick first, and I get to dodge that kick. When I go to throw back my kick, I got her. I got her straight by the pelvis area. I got her. She went down. At one time, I felt away and I'm like, fuck. And I make some back uppercut, 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 uppercut. Because I said, if I don't do this now, this girl gonna whip my ass. Uppercut, uppercut, uppercut. You know how the fight where we stopped, we came to a rest? There was a little old cottage. So now I'm facing her. She's backing back. I have her in the back position. Remember, when she pushed me, she backed me the fuck back. I could have fallen over and bust my head. So I got in that position. So I know I have the upper hand. So what stopped her from really falling over? That girl is strong because she get everything. Pap, 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 pap. I wasn't stopping at all because I knew I couldn't stop. It's like if she said was possessed, the spirit came in that time. Okay, that's all I could explain because I wasn't even feeling anything. Like what you would call like temporary madness. Okay, I couldn't help myself. And we came to rest right there at the house. Right. The last hit her, I see blood on my wrist. I didn't know if it was coming. I didn't know where it was coming from, but that didn't faze me. She went down and she said, "Stop." When she said stop, I'm gonna tell you about conscience and control. I already lift my foot to stamp that bitch down, but I couldn't. She said, "Stop. Please stop." She called out my name, and I stopped. And I said, "Bitch, don't you ever talk to me again. Don't you ever mention my name again. Because the next time, just like that, I said, I'll murder you." Dennis went, because before that, the guys that was drinking, they were not from the village, maybe passing through because anyway, I didn't want to dox myself. Anyway, so the guy that was walking with me, he had stopped them. He said, "Do not port the fight. Leave it. Leave them." So I walked away. My grandfather always tell me never turn your back on your enemies. So in order to do that, and for people don't think that I'm afraid of her, you understand? So I was cursing her, looking back every time, looking back. So that was an excuse of me looking back. And like if I was cursing, I didn't want to curse her. I just want to know where the fuck she is so she don't run up on me, right? Anyway, the crossing, I don't know where she walked. I don't know where the fuck she walked. I don't know where they disappeared to, because we come into this big intersection, right? So now there was a shortcut where she maybe could have taken, and where I would not have seen her, because afterwards, like, the back and forth, and I'm telling her she wasn't really saying much. And then I know I had clearance. So the guy was like, "You get hurt?" He's looking. I'm watching. I said, "Is my face bleeding?" He said, "No." So I'm like, "Where this blood came from?" So he said, "Probably her." So they had a standby. It was like at a gasoline station. I wash up my hands. At this time now, I'm pulling into where I'm living. At the back stairs, there are a whole lot of people. My friends is there. The enemies probably was between there, and everybody in the back. My grandmother had just came in from New York. So they complained to my grandmother. She is complaining to my grandmother. You know what I woke up and heard that bitch saying? She's trying to kick out my baby. So I'm like, what? Baby? What is she talking about? No, my grandmother didn't even try to listen to anything. And my grandmother's looking at me. I was very close to my grandmother, looking at me in like, we didn't raise you like that. Da, da, da. She never said anything. She hit me first and all of that. Then she told my grandmother, she kicked me. Yes. I said, why are you lying on me? Why are you lying? You hit me first, right? When she's gonna turn out to face, because she was sideways, she was facing my grandmother. I'm walking up. When I turn around, then I saw like she had, I think maybe her lips was swollen. So I guess I got her in her, because you know, I don't know, she bite her tongue. I didn't know what the fuck she bought, bit, but her mouth was swollen. I said, that did not happen, and I broke down crying. Anyway, let's move away from that now. The baby came and all of that. Anyway, she was pregnant. Anyway, let's go back now. So the situation at the school. Now it's me. The ground that I was on, like I said, where the choir practice, in case of anybody now coming in, where the choir practice happened. There was a tomb there. It was the blue, neon blue, and it looked like it was freshly painted. Now, I don't know who buried there. I didn't look to see who buried there. The reason why I did not want to go and sit on that tomb is because I was seeing my period. It was told to me by my elders when, because I can remember one time there was a funeral, and I was saying, why the ladies, because it was a close relative to the person who died. And I said, why was she standing outside? Why the ceremony? They do the ceremony before they put the body down. And I'm like, why was she standing out there? Why? Because I was staring, and a lot of us was looking at that. And I was told maybe she was seeing, like, back home they would say your monthly, your what's the next thing they say? Ooh, 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 ooh. They never used to call it period. They used to say, the older people would say, they would say your monthly. Oh, they would say them things. Them things. I tell you, back in those years, I tell you, those old time people, those elders was really backward sometimes. Backward as hell. Them things. Like it don't have a fucking name. Okay? So I was told, so I normally would ask question, why? What that have to do with anything? They said because the spirit, whatever, whatever. You cannot go somewhere. Who's coming up there? Okay. I wonder if I get her in. Okay. In fact, guess. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Ronnie?
Hey, Heatwave.
Hi. How
Can
you
you hear me?
doing?
I'm good in yourself.
Yes.
You know you have your camera on, right?
Yeah. Oh
Oh, okay.
well.
I was just checking.
It's
Yeah.
on. Okay, let me take
Yeah.
it off.
Go
Hold
down at the
on.
bottom. And hit stop cam. Okay.
Okay, it's off now.
Yeah, we didn't see anything. It looked like you.
Okay.
I thought you had your
I's an
hand up
old
there
bitch
for.
though.
I thought you had your hand up there for a minute. I
No,
was. I.
it bounced
I
me out
okay.
from the chat.
Okay. I
All
was
right, let
trying
me
to.
finish. So I could go back to Miss. Let me finish telling
Okay.
this
Go ahead.
story quick because I jump around. So, guys, that tomb, I was seeing my period, right? So I remember my grandfather told me. My grandfather, like I said, was a spiritual person, was a healing man. What they would call a herb, what they call a herbalist these days, or whatever, whatever. Some people call it black magic, whatever. Some people call it all kinds of names, right? So he told me never to sit on a tomb and don't go into a burial ground while you're seeing your period, right? The church isn't a burial ground. So when I went when we started saying the prayers, I remember what the choir teacher said, the music teacher, he said, clasp your hands. It was a short, little thing we had to say. And I felt somebody pulled my skirt, right? Like pulling it down, right? Like a jerk. So I thought somebody was trying. I'm like, who doing that? So I turned around thinking it was the people, the guys at the back, because there were guys at the back. They had one girl at the back. So I'm like, who would make, do something like that? But in school you do a lot of shit. So you remember we were directed to say the grace again. Started again. This jerk was harder than the first. So now I'm like, stop it. Because I didn't know who was doing that. So when I turned that second time, all my friends, my peers, they were looking at me very serious, like, what are you doing? What the F are you doing? But nobody said anything. You see that third jerk that I got? That third jerk that threw me out? I felt that jerk. Like this person was pulling from my head right down, my whole one side. Bam! I didn't know anything else anymore. Okay. And that's how they had to start to revive me and all of those things. So that was the jerk I was feeling. And that is what happened to me. Okay. And between that story, um, let me read this up. They have something named blinding. Blinding. So, like I said, thank God to my grandfather. So I heard him telling my mother, we have to blind her. So just a teenage girl hearing these kind of stuff, that's some scary shit. So I'm like, blind who? And he knew within the 2 days or so. You remember I couldn't go back to class. I started back that Monday. And he went and he got the herbs. As I said, this earth, we have every all curing. All cure for us is in all these trees and everything. There's a cure for everything. We just didn't get to it yet. And my grandfather went in and he got the herbs and so. And I can remember it was a big white, like cast iron basin. And with this steaming water, right? Steam. And he held my face, not in the water, because I said, oh my God, I thought it was going to burn off my face. For me to hold the steam, and I'm screaming. And he said, stay there. You're going to be okay. Stay there. And he did it 3 times. 3 times. Well, the first time was the hottest. Did it 3 times. And then I was ordered to take a shower. But not under the shower. A special water was prepared for me. But you want me to tell you all something? It had a special ingredient in there that grows the fuck out of me. My grandfather told me that I had to use my urine. I had to pee in this bucket. And then the bath continued to bathe. When I was finished, I taught him and rinse off my skin. He said, don't you dry your skin. I had to drip dry, air dry. Okay. So that was the procedure he took. And that, I guess, cured me. I was sleeping through the night and everything like that. So yes, so that wrapped it up. But it's a lot happened after then. Anyway, guys, okay, let's go back to the mess. Let's go back to the mess. So, Ronnie, girl. I thought you
Wait,
was my good Judy. Hmm?
I missed the first part of your story, but I'm gonna go back and play it on the replay because when I came in, I started at the beginning, and
Uh,
I usually put it on 2 times so I can catch up, so I can know what the live is about. So, yeah, I
oh,
heard you
about what was going
calling
on
for
this
me.
morning.
Yeah, but I heard you saying that you heard something and that you was gonna
Yes,
wait till I got in, so I didn't know if you. Go
yes,
ahead.
child. So I heard what got my attention. I didn't know that they have an image of you on the tree lady. Um,
That's not me. That person in the
please,
wheelchair.
I'm being funny
Oh, okay.
because I was getting ready. I went down for you. I see you're not my good Judy. I don't care about that Kool-Aid that you give me. I drank it, I enjoy it. But if you're gonna have strangers across the pond, knowing who you are, and you always have on this bee, I don't know if it's a bee catcher or whatever, and I didn't even see your complexion, none of that. And this person are just trying to move into our area. She knows all of that. That's not fair. I don't even want your Kool-Aid anymore. So that's what I was saying. I didn't even want to come and tell you anything. But okay, it is what it is.
I mean, it's just so pathetic. I mean, nobody. I mean, they would wish that that was me. It just says it's so. But they got that from Tracy, you know.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, that came from Tracy. And at the same time, they put another picture of allegedly me up, which is a different lady. And both of these ladies are supposed to be me. One lady's brown skin, the other lady is in a wheelchair. She's light skinned. Look,
Lord.
yeah. And both of these two idiots. Oh, look at Ronnie
Mm.
Q. Oh, here she is in a wheelchair. Like, oh my God. I mean, it's just so elementary,
And that's coming
kindergarten,
from one in
juvenile
particular
stuff.
person that is saying like she know you. The up the to the
She
whatever.
she knows me from where?
Well, she's saying that, oh, this is what she said. Yeah, this is what she said. She said, somebody said that's not Ronnie Q.
Mm-hmm.
Here is they say that's QI.
Mm-hmm.
So this is
Mm-hmm.
what she said. She said, no. I know QI. So I'm like, you stupid bitch. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
you know QI, you're saying that's not QI. The
Well, that
fuck you
person
know,
doesn't
do
look
you
like
know?
QI.
Huh?
The picture does not look like QI.
Well, she's saying it's somebody saying it's QI,
Oh,
right?
okay.
Was telling her it's QI. She now is saying, well, if it's QI, she really gets struck down with some illness. Please. So she is saying now, no. I know QI. So no, that's one Q. So I'm like, you know something? You so they dumb. I'm like, did you ever see Ronnie Q? Any one of us could ever say, well, this is Ronnie Q. How the fuck you know that person is Ronnie Q? Because somebody put up a picture there and call it Ronnie Q, you're
Yeah.
gonna jump behind and say
Mm-hmm.
that's Ronnie Q.
Because Tracy put up a picture and said, "This is Ronnie Q in a wheelchair." You can probably go into Google and Google "black woman in a wheelchair," and you'll probably find that picture. But yeah, yeah. I don't care.
That's what I don't understand. This same everybody jump up there and they're up and they're up and they're up. But that particular woman there, I don't know where the fuck she came from.
If it makes her feel better, okay. I don't care. Yeah, I
So
mean, have you seen her
right,
actual pictures? Have you seen this actual person? Do you,
correct.
girl, please.
She's
I
acting as
do
though she
not
know
care.
you, and that's you. She said,
No,
oh, she want company because I think she was doxxed the same time.
what? I wasn't doxxed. I
No,
wasn't
she
doxxed.
was doxxed. A
Oh,
party,
okay.
that's you. So she's looking at, okay, she's doxxed, and you're doxxed, and some other person was doxxed. So she
No, I
admitted to
wasn't
who she
doxxed.
is, right?
No, I wasn't doxxed. So okay,
No, tell it to
if they
her.
feel that
She's saying you're
I'm not
doxxed.
telling I'm
Huh?
not telling her anything because she
Mm.
is a pathological liar. Uh, I, I was on Lipstick Alley and they were like, "Oh, Ness is talking about you. Go, oh, you're gonna have to drag her." And I was like, her life and her addiction has drugged her way worse than I can ever drag nest. And then so I went over there and I peeked in, and I'm like, oh, I'm a whole title with my name in it. Like, how desperate are you people?
Mm-hmm.
And then when I come in, I hear that snaggletooth woman talking about, yeah, uh, I know her back from Lipstick Alley, and she wanted to be a content creator. Like, excuse me, I've been on Lipstick Alley like maybe 5 or 6 years, and I never wanted to be a content creator until
Correct.
I became a content creator
Mm-hmm.
upon Very Carey's urging for me to become a content creator. That chick is crazy. She said, "Oh, Ronnie Q always was begging to be in Lipstick Alley." There's no begging to be in Lipstick
Ignorance.
Alley. You sign up for the site, you create a profile, and then you choose which room you want to chat in. And then all of first I was begging to be in Lipstick Alley, and then a couple of weeks later, BL and Ronnie Q, they don't like me because they got me banned from Lipstick Alley. Well, I have BL, to my
Oh, she was
knowledge,
up there.
up where?
The Umpty Deep lady.
I don't know of her. I do not know of this lady anywhere. I'm just telling you what she says.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I have no knowledge of this lady. The first time I saw this lady is when VS came back, and she was one of VS's mods. And then
Oh.
so I was on another panel,
Mm-hmm.
and then she was still VS's mod, and it was that first lesbian panel that they had.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so the day before that, I was on another panel, and then she started me in the chat, and I'm like, what what why is she talking to me? I don't even know her.
Right.
I haven't written in VS's chat. I just seen her with the mod stick, and then she comes in talking crazy to me, and then she hits the panel, and then she calls me a lesbian, and I am like, is this chick crazy? And then just so happened the
Mm.
lesbian panel was the next day, and she was over there, and the day after the lesbian panel, she wrote a whole diatribe of how she is pulling away from VS because VS and someone else insinuated that she was a lesbian. And then
Oh
she came
Lord.
out with a whole speech like, you shouldn't say that about people who are straight. But she had just said that to me, a non lesbian, a whole married woman, the day before. This chick is pathological. She is a
Batshit crazy. That
nutcase.
is crazy.
If you just sit up there and listen to her talk and lie and act as if she is, I just don't even understand it. And it just shows you how dumb some of these people are. I mean, she just
Exactly.
talk over everybody off topic. And I work in white collar jobs, and I retired in when I was 20. I worked from 18 to 24, and then I retired because
Lord.
my lifestyle. I'm accustomed to so many things, and I'm accustomed to this. And I went to Job Corps, and I went to some other type of after you get out of high school work related program, and that's why I didn't go to
Mm-hmm.
college. That's why I didn't go to college, because I
Please.
straight started working white collar jobs because I need that. And I'm because you work from the age of 18 to 23 allegedly in white collar jobs with no high school, with no college education.
Uh-huh.
So what I can imagine you doing, you probably worked at she lives in New York. She could have worked at one of any of those big buildings. She could have worked on Wall Street. But baby, if you did, you were sitting at the front desk, handing the clipboards to people to sign in. That's the only job
Where
she
is
is
she from
capable of working.
originally?
I have no idea. She says I don't know. I don't. I just listen to her in
She's an
Bert's little.
immigrant, right? I think
I
she's a
don't know. I
anybody in the
have no
chat
idea.
knows if she's an immigrant?
She says she's from New York. That's all I know of
No,
her.
no, no. And I could prove that. Because she
Wow.
just said it this morning. I'm gonna
What
tell
did
you
she
why.
say?
I said it earlier. It's something she says. I tell you, they talk their business out here, they don't even know. Smart girl, right? This is what she said. At one time, I don't know. I think she was going back and forth with whoever she was going back and forth with. Oh, they were talking about her teeth, and
She's had no teeth. I thought that this just happened. She's been like that for 3 years, but she wants you to believe that she has so many high expectations and she's uppity and this, that, and the other. She is a poor, uh, a public housing living person who's on food stamps, and then it's just like, oh my God, it is just so
okay,
ridiculous.
Carrie is saying
And
she
they
don't think.
give her. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Ronnie.
And they give her all this room to talk and, oh, I want, like, are you serious? And it just shows that the American education system has really
Failed.
failed young adults. I mean, these people who think that she has anything intriguing, smart, or informative to say, it just really shows. And can you imagine, these are people who are raising kids, so you can you
Mm-hmm.
imagine how it's going to be when those kids are
Exactly.
young adults? It is like really scary. The
Hopefully, it
chick
might come
is
to the computer
insane,
years and everything going forward.
and too many people don't notice it. It's
Mm-hmm.
just crazy. Yeah, I don't. I do not care if they want to believe two different people are the same me. I don't care. I don't care, because looking like that, you would have to find. If you look like that, you would have to go out and find a mud duck to look down on. You would have to find,
Mm-hmm.
the worst picture in the world so you can actually
Uh-huh.
fix your bald mouth to talk about someone else's look. Those
Uh-huh.
pictures are not me. I'm not defending it anymore. Have fun. Have fun. Think I'm in a wheelchair. Do what you need to do as I walk around my house, go walk my dogs, drive my car, mind my motherfucking business. I do not care what no welfare recipient thinks of me. An
Mm-hmm.
uneducated welfare recipient.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. And they're
Well, this is
all
what she
that's what they
said.
all are.
This is what she said, and that drew my attention. Carrie, listen to what she said earlier.
Hey
Because
Carrie.
Carrie is saying she don't think she's an immigrant. Carrie, the reason why I'm saying I think she's an immigrant because of what she said. And tell me if it's making sense. She's always talking about her kids and what benefits her kids. Father or fathers, I think it's plural. Um,
It's plural. All of her
do
kids
for
have different fathers.
okay, do for the kids. And there's the first thing of looking at this dumb, stupid wannabe. No, she's dumb, stupid ass that is a wannabe of some kind of higher status than which she is lower than the white line because
Hmm.
she exhibits that every time she opens her mouth and talking shit. This is what she said, and it's not the first time I hear her saying that about the benefits that apparently the fathers give to her children, right? And I'm like, girl, how dumb could you be?
Hmm.
That is nothing to praise. A father's supposed to do that. The parent's supposed to do that.
Exactly. He's supposed to
What are you
have his
praising?
kids on their medical benefits. I like. Is the government supposed to take care of your insurance for your kids if the father's in or out of their life? They're still supposed to take care of it. If they
That is
don't,
why
I
these
mean,
women
come
are
on.
treated like that.
Yeah. Like, you think
They
that's
figure
a
out this is something
bonus?
to praise,
Oh God.
something that they're supposed to do. Who they're supposed to praise is the taxpayers. Okay. Anyway, so she went on, and nobody's not telling her to stop because I think the her host. I don't know if her host is not paying her attention. Anyway, that's their business, right?
But they may not even know themselves. That's my whole point. It's just the blind leading the blind. See, they can't stop and pinpoint. Like, hold on, that's not how real adult life works. She actually said that, I was making so much money and I have such high standards, and they were taking so much out of my payroll for payroll taxes, and sometimes they were taking. Guess how much she said they were
How
taking out
much?
of her check?
How much?
$300.
Oh my god.
three hundred
Oh my
dollars.
god.
I was like, is
I wonder
she
what she was getting paid. She had one
insane?
of them big job. Please,
$300. Listen,
please,
listen. Just for payroll tax alone, you know, it's just like way
please.
over $1,000. And like give me a break, give me a break. And that's just for like if you're making 50 or $60,000. Like, are you crazy? You're talking about they took $300, and you're talking about how high your standards are. And I just want good things for myself. And so I was working a job on I was working a white collar
And wait
job,
a minute,
and
1 minute,
they were
Ronnie.
taking
So
three
she was
hundred
talking about
dollars.
how many years ago? Because
I
that's the question she
she
asked.
it don't matter. 300 it does it $300 is $300. $300 was $300 in the 90s. You still wasn't making any money.
Mhm.
I mean, shit. I mean, you
So she's talking
she
weekly,
lives in New York.
bi-weekly.
She lives in New York City. She said, well, this is on a job. It could have been bi-weekly, most likely. But
Uh,
she's saying she worked on in white collar jobs. If it was $300 in the 90s and you're living in New York City, that's still not anything. That's not a lot of money. Like $300. I like, girl, are you crazy? She has no real understanding of how the real world works, what real money looks like, what it takes to bring in a paycheck, and what comes out of your paycheck. Like $300 is shit. $300, I wipe my ass with $300 if that's all I had to pay in payroll taxes.
well, we gotta go. Let's go down to minimum wage. If it's minimum wage, that $300 would be a lot for her, and I don't believe her. So let's say after tax, well after the tax, let's say she's bringing home $400 before tax, because maybe that is what mostly people was working for, like doing home health aid, things like work, domestic work, and all of that.
No, she was working. She was working white collar jobs.
Oh
He
well,
wait,
I
how
don't know about
dare
that.
you say this
Uh-uh.
uneducated woman was doing at
No,
home health aid? She had higher
that's not a lot of
standards.
money.
Like it's just
Hmm.
crazy. It's
Yeah.
crazy. No,
Oh
because she
yes,
was
yes.
not working. Because if you're working if you're too good to do certain jobs because you're accustomed to something, and I work white collar jobs. She doesn't even have the understanding that if you're working a white collar job in the actual white collar capacity,
Hmm.
$300 would not be
A
all
lot.
they would be
That's
taking out
true.
of your check.
That's
They
true.
would be taking way more than $300 out of your check, even in the 90s. Like if you're in the capacity of a white collar worker, they would
Hmm.
be taking way more than $300 out of your paycheck. She's crazy. She's insane. And the thing about it is, the people she's talking to are so ignorant that they can't even call her on her bullshit.
Well, let me go back to this immigrant stuff. The reason why I said, because I'm like, wait a minute, what did she say? This is what she said. So she's talking about her kids, right? So she's saying, I don't know if it's two girls and one boy. Anyway, something like that. She said, and I quote, like these two girls are well taken care of, right? Like that's one father. The son may be a different father, right? So what she said, and she mentioned that twice, she said, and I quote, even my American son, even my American son.
Well, no, she says that she dates guys who are you know from the Caribbean, like very Carrie said. So I guess that's why she's saying that she may have had one child from a American, and her other children are from people who are Jamaican or Dominican or something.
Well, she sound that's a stupid thing to say.
Yeah,
That's
but
a very stupid thing to say.
she's a very stupid person. He Wade.
Because
She's a
I
very
thought maybe she's an immigrant, that she would say, because an immigrant will speak like that, to say, well, I have two kids. That would mean you have two kids from wherever you're coming from. You
and
understand? And
no no
one
no
child that was born in the US, because that's how an immigrant will speak. I've
no.
never heard an American speak like that. That to me is not making too much sense, regardless of who you make the kids for. Because if you're an American, right?
Right,
You're an American. Why would
correct.
you say, why would it make sense to say, um these two was Caribbean father? It don't make any sense.
And
The
my
children was
American
born in the
child.
US. So
Hmm.
what about the other two kids?
Hmm. she's an idiot. She is a stone, and she thinks she's saying something like, that separates her from different people. You are separating yourself from the regular people, because regular people are not that ignorant. Anybody knows that if your child is born in the United States, you have an American child.
Exactly. So what happened to the two girls? Were they born in the Caribbean or wherever she got the man from? That's what I'm saying. She's speaking like an immigrant.
She's from New
Because
York City, as far as I know. That's all. She's a. I don't know. If she was
an
like that.
immigrant will speak like that. I'm from a foreign country, so I'm gonna come and I would say, well, okay, I have three kids, right? One of my children is American because that child was born in this soil.
Hmm.
So why would you exempt the two girls? The only other way that you could explain, and there's no explanation with
And
that, because if you're an American and all your kids was born here, why would you separate them? And
because
saying
she
when
wants you, she
you
wants
just
you to remember that she don't date uh American men. She only dates. I only date guys from the islands. I only date
but that was
Jamaicans.
not the
And
right that was not the right statement. If you
yeah,
may,
but
you would
she's
say
dumb.
my
She's
I
dumb.
have my two girls
Right.
fathers are from the Caribbean. That's what you
Correct.
would say.
Yes.
That don't make no
But
sense
she
to
she
me.
wanna she wanna make some type of distinction to make herself feel better than what she really is. She's a poor slore living in public housing in New York City on food stamps with no front teeth for 3 going on 4 years. That is
Oh, and
what
that's the
she
next thing
is.
she said. Let's go to the teeth. She was telling somebody, she's waiting because she want the real thing. So I'm like, wait a minute, hold it. I said, first of all, you're a poor bitch, poor like me, or poorer, because when you extract, if you do an extraction, especially when it's coming to the front of your mouth, your dentist will ask you, listen, do you want a temp? A temp Medicaid, I'm sure it's not going to pay for that because that's coming like cosmetic, right? You will
Well,
have
who
to
says
dip in your, you will have to
she's
dip in your, huh?
well? Another thing that I noticed when you said Medicaid, um, Sassy hopped on the panel, and she hopped on the panel. She said, "I want to ask Uppity something real quick." And she asked her, she said, "What type of health insurance do you have?" And I think
Hmm.
she did say Medicaid. And then she said, "Well, Uppity, yesterday she said it's Medicaid, but you get other insurance through other insurance company, but it's covered under Medicaid. That's
She
Medicaid."
sounds like an ass.
That is what Medicaid is, because Medicaid
Oh my
is not
God.
a care provider. Medicaid is then
Mm.
siphoned off to different insurance companies, and you figure out which insurance company that you want to go with, and then that's what your coverage is under. She's an idiot. She's a total idiot. It's like where you
Because
go
it's
to the
just because you
Medicaid
have to earn.
hospital, the Medicaid doctor, the Medicaid facility. There is no Medicaid facility. It's covered under Humana, Blue Cross, or whatever. And you choose one, the Advantage package, and then coverage that that's the coverage that the state pays for. She's a dummy.
Well, she's talking her business because that teeth told me everything. When she said, you see, it's things I listen well to sometimes certain when people is bringing themselves up to that standard, I have to
Hmm.
listen.
Hmm.
I'm listening to what you say and what you didn't say to, and
And
what makes sense and what don't make sense.
so
Because
where
when
is
she
she
came
going
to
to
that
get
teeth,
this savings? And she hasn't gotten this saving for realty in 3 whole years with her high standards. And I don't work because I do not work because I have such high standards, and I like things a certain way. And but all my bills are paid. Well, how are all your bills paid if you do not work and you have all these high standards? Like, are you serious?
and you know what she's lying about too? You know what she's lying about? If even she had a baby daddy or a baby daddies, I bet you those insurance is not covered under any private insurance. It's coming under Medicaid. You know
Lovey
why?
Love is backstage. Well, you don't
Who?
have to stay backstage. She said Lovey Love is backstage and said,
Oh,
"I'm not going to stay backstage too long."
Lovely Love, how come I'm not seeing her?
Is that a
Wait
threat or a promise?
okay. I didn't see her. I'm not seeing her.
I'm seeing her right. She
Let
wrote
me
that in the
see.
chat.
Hold on. No, but she's not here.
Okay,
Mm-mm.
she wrote that in the chat.
Okay. Well, tell her I didn't see you, Lovely Love. Maybe I wasn't looking at the phone, my dear. I'm sorry. Good try again. I'm sorry. This is new to me and I'm really trying. Anyway,
And then,
so this
wait a minute. Wait, let me. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
so this lady, and she's talking about the Medicaid or whatever, and the guys have whatever, whatever. So the only time I could see that maybe she took them to court, because for her to be saying she's sitting here and she's getting all this coverage, and so these kids, every time most of these people who's gonna sit on the system, the kids is like a passport. These kids is like a business. It's like a business. And that's
Mm-hmm.
why some of them fight to get their kids back, because that is the coverage right there. The kids, when you have children, you're fast to get an apartment, you will get things done for you. Without the
Mm-hmm.
kids, you're on your own,
Mm-hmm.
because they will send your ass out to work. So I can't see she's saying, oh, the two children is being taken care of and this and that, unless he's on some child support something. You understand what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because that's why most of these girls, they live like that. Like that. When they go in to do the application, they will say they don't know who the baby daddy is.
Let me tell you
Because they know
something.
it's a sure thing that the government taking care of them. Then they taking a chance with the guys. Unless he have some high powered job, he have them, he have the money and all of that. How
So
come
she
I'm not
claimed
seeing Lovely Love? I'm not seeing
she
her here.
she must have left. I just saw the
No,
I
I'm
saw the
not seeing her.
comment when it
I
popped
would have
up.
seen her picture show up.
Yeah,
Not
you would
seeing
have
her.
seen her picture show up.
I gotta tell Trini Girl I'm not seeing her. Let her
Trini
try
gal,
again,
we
cause
don't
I
see
should
her.
see her.
She don't see her backstage. She
I'm
may have
not seeing
left. Let
her.
me see if she's still in the chat.
See if it's here.
She probably was here and she probably wrote that and left.
Maybe that's when I
No, I
wasn't
still
looking.
see her in the chat.
You seen her?
I see. Yeah, when I type her name, she still is in here. But
She's in the
she'll
back
hit the
chat.
link. The link is fit. No, she's
Oh,
in the
that's
regular
okay.
chat.
Okay.
No, she's in the regular chat. I
Okay,
wouldn't be
she could
able to
try
see her.
again.
I wouldn't be able to see her in the back chat. Only you can see who's in the back
Okay, so
chat
I'm not seeing her.
to come up.
You're the only person I see. Your avatar and mine.
Yes.
So
Okay.
if
Yeah,
she
but
come up, I must see her.
she's just a clusterfuck of lies. She has a man, and he makes all this money, and this, that, and the
Please.
other. I just even can't do. And the other day, like after all this foolishness that she did, all this lying, and Ronnie Q don't like me because this. I don't know anything about you. Yeah, I know her from. No, I don't know anything
Mhm.
of you about you. The first time I ever saw you or heard of you was when VS came back. Nothing about this chick. Never seen her.
I don't know
I
where she
Yeah,
came
she know
from.
me from Licks. No, I don't know you anyone from Lipstick Alley. I don't know anyone from Lipstick Alley, and I don't know. And my name used to be. I don't even remember what you're saying your name used to be. But the thing about it is, after all this, and she's a lesbian and all this stuff, and now you get brokenhearted talking about you leaving VS because you shouldn't put things out like that about people's sexuality and but you just did that to me the day before, and I'm a non-lesbian whole married woman, but when it's done to you, you're all your feelings. And then she is such a freaking liar. But after all of this always
Mhm.
trying to talk on me as if she knows me. I don't know. I think she is certifiably mentally insane. I
Probably,
really do.
probably.
I really do think that nobody talks like that. Nobody lies like that. Nobody acts as if they're familiar with strangers like that and just a lie other than a totally
Because more
certifiable
songs like
mentally
she's
ill
stalking
person.
you.
And she comes to every chat. She comes to every chat I am. She tries to hit every panel on. I don't even want
Please.
to be in the room when she's on a panel. I don't even want to be in the chat when she's on the panel.
She talks
And and,
over people and everything.
and you know what happened the other day? You know
Mm.
what happened the other day? I looked down. Somebody clicked my link, and who
Mm.
is it but her? And I clicked the
Are
link,
you
and I told
serious?
her, I don't do you.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I clicked the link to tell her. I said, "What do you want?" I just came up to chat, and I said, "I don't do you." And I clicked. You're
Good.
just mad. And then she tried to rush in. You're just mad because. And I clicked her off, and I banned her from my studio. And I told the moderators, if you see her in my chat, please make sure you block her. I could not believe she had the actual
Wow.
gall to
She's
think that
upset.
she was gonna come on my panel. Bitch, are you crazy? I don't do crazy. Oh my
Mhm.
gosh, she's a
Because the whole thing
nutcase.
I'm looking at, the way how she's noticing you, all of these places look like she's stalking you.
And,
Because
and,
like she's
and
looking for you.
she's crazy. She's insane. Like she want to have stories about me, bitch. I don't know you. Okay, I don't know you.
And she acts like if the platform is certain. I don't know. I don't know. To each his own. To each his own.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
like she get a free run of the platform and just keep, she could do whatever. Because look, like today, like with Lovely Love, I really wanted to speak to Lovely Love because I said Lovely Love like was on her best behavior.
Uh-huh.
Because what I've noticed, Lovely Love was dear, and then she came on. Lovely Love is in the middle of the conversation. She's explaining whatever she was explaining. I can't remember what it was. There she come in and she just starts speaking right away. So Love was like, excuse me, you met me here. I was speaking. Okay. And Love even went forward. And I feel like I wanted to pull Love and give her one slap. You didn't need Love did not need to explain herself anymore. You came in, you have no manners. You met
Hmm.
somebody there. It's not your platform. You came in here as a guest, just like everybody else.
And
And
then
Love
people
was even saying, I'm on my best behavior, I'm on my best behavior. I don't.
and people will be in the middle of a sentence,
Mm,
in the middle of a sentence, in the it could be a conversation going on about three people on the panel talking about the same thing, and she will just butt in, cut them off, and totally talk about something totally different. See, the way you know that she's mentally ill, because all of her conversations start with I, me, my.
yeah,
I,
narcissist.
me, my.
Mm-hmm.
She is on a mission to make you think that she is somebody who obviously her mentally disturbed brain is telling her. Everything is about herself, me, my, I.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all it is. But I knew this because and my, and me, and my, and me, and I, and you. That's when you know people are certifiable.
Yeah, yeah. But what I'm looking at is the host. Because I don't know. I don't know. For me, you were there as a guest too, right? And you
Right.
just come straight on and was trying to bombard the whole situation, and you coming like a bully, like it's all about her or she's that important to the platform. I guess she is. I guess the hosts like it like that. So I guess it is what it is. So it's no
Mm-hmm.
limit. It's like whatever she wants to do, she's
Yeah.
allowed to do it freely.
If you don't
So
have the brains to hold the conversation yourself, then what are you going to do? You're going to put a
yeah.
chat up there who's going to talk, who's going to fill in any dead space, any dead airtime. You don't have to use your brain power, and you think you're putting on a show, but you got a babbling nutcase up there, just
Mm.
babbling, making zero sense. Don't have zero life experience beyond welfare and public assistance. So hey, who's trying to prove to you that she's uppity and she has high standards and expectation and living lifestyle. It's just
But you
sophomore.
know what I don't get, Ronnie? You know what I don't get with these people? All these people out here that is trying to be what they're not, or
Hmm.
trying to look down on others, and they have
Hmm.
all the answers to everything. I want to know, how come these people is not enriching their life by way of at least education,
I
something.
heard you say that. How come I don't hear her saying
Should
something about school, education,
exactly,
or anything? Like she's a dummy because she's a dummy.
exactly.
She
Because how
probably
come
don't
you
even
can
have a
have all of that
GED.
and not go out and do something? You are doing something from home. You could be taking classes or whatever, you know. And that's
Uh,
what I want to know. It have a it have a person I've been looking for the last couple of weeks, and I'm like, wait a minute. It have a people in the world, yes, know a little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Tap, 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 tap. But you can't have a solution for everything. But meanwhile, I'm I'm thinking, I said, wait a minute. I can't imagine myself being out here and I'm all around the place. There's a peacemaker, there she is. Is this? There she is. There she is, and there she is. And I'm like,
Uh-huh.
I always look to see what is your where, how are you getting money? How are you, how are you living? You know, what's your source of income? Where you generating income from? All of these things I'm looking at. Because if you're there and you hopping all around, but you're not being paid for these services, and you're an able-bodied person
Hmm.
within working years, so you're not in that retirement sector, you know?
She said she retired at 23 or
Oh,
24,
that's
heat
an
wave.
ass.
Why don't you believe her?
She's a damn ass.
She's a mental patient.
Which part in this country, this USA, you could retire at 23?
She's a mental patient. I mean, I just heat wave. I don't have anything else to say about this
And
chick.
even if you become disabled, they call it disability.
Hmm.
You're in a disability supplement. You don't retire because, listen, I want to dox myself. But you have people that became disabled when they still have about 8 years more to go, or 5 years more to go, or 10 years more to go. You always, if it's well, I don't know about private jobs, but I know about the government. The
Hmm.
government will send you like a declaration form every, like, quarterly. You will get that, and they will always have that question: Are you retired? Are you retired, or forget what's the thing? Are you retired or something else? But although you're in a disability, your doctors say, look, you were never able to work again. You have to fill that in. And
Hmm.
what you have to put, I am not retired.
Uh huh.
Until that time comes, you understand? Before you to put retired. Other
Right.
than that, you have to state, I'm not retired.
These people are, like, it really says a lot about what people in this country know, and it's like really sad. They are projecting in the next 30 years that they are not going to have a viable workforce to work jobs because the
Hmm.
American people are so stupid.
It's sad.
Yeah.
This social media is a way of breaking up. It's the future generation I look at.
Hmm.
The future generation. Because everybody has a phone in their hands, they have some kind of gadget in their hands.
Don't know
And
how to communicate with each other. Don't know how to talk, interact with each other, anything.
exactly.
Hmm.
A lot of social awkwardness, a lot of stuff, because you see what's going on now. This internet is providing you with everything, dating sites. People is not even going out.
Right.
When you gonna meet a man
Uh
out
huh.
here? I'm not saying you can't meet people here. I'm not saying that. But to rely to meeting somebody, to looking for a husband or a soulmate out here.
Yeah, and remember, it used to be
Oh
so
man.
strange when it first came out. Like, oh, how you gonna meet somebody on the computer? You don't know them. Like, it's like some people have never actually met a person, got to know a person, start dating a person by meeting them in real life by happenstance or circumstance or happenstance. Some people have only met their dates online.
Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. And most of those relationships, of course, that is a recipe for cheating too. Because
Mm,
I meet you online here and we're together, we're an item.
Lord have mercy.
We might say yes, we might advertise and said yes, I met somebody, whatever. Let's just say your partner is not too happy, but she said, okay, I want you to tell all these ladies, da, 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 tell you, if you have a social media site, of course, I want you to tell them that now you're taking, you're spoken for, whatever it may be. Now let's go down 6 months down the line, a year down the line, and she see the direct message, whatever it is, look for, right?
Right.
And it's a female contacting you. That's an easy way to say, well, I didn't even know about her. She maybe don't even know that I was taken. She didn't see that. That's so much an excuse. That's so much a leeway of you getting away with cheating, you know,
Uh-huh.
to say like
He
I didn't know
the
about her.
the person delete the profile that you met them under, but they have another profile that you don't even know about.
Correct, correct.
Something like that. It's just crazy.
But Ronnie Q, you know what I see is really I don't know, scary to me. I don't think that I could look for love out here. Maybe if love happened, it
Mm-hmm.
happened. But to
Mm-hmm.
actually sit back and to say, look, I'm gonna find a husband out here, I don't think that's something would even cross my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes things happen accidentally, by
Right.
chance, and okay, it's by chance it happened. But you
Right.
weren't looking for anyone else here. Because I don't know how I could date. I don't know about a distance dating unless this is my husband. This is somebody, we started life, this is my man or whatever, and he happened to have to go out of town for some time. Something
Right.
happened that caused us to be separated.
Or get a
That's
work
different.
assignment for 6 months
Exactly.
out of the state or something like
And
that.
that's
Yeah.
hard. Exactly. But and you have to be faithful to a fault. You have to be, that is where that comes in. That you are a person of standard or whatever. So you're not gonna bend, you're not gonna twist, you're waiting for your loved one, whatever you gotta do, you gotta do. You understand? But a
Right.
lot of breaking up and I don't know. I can't do it. For me, no, I can't do it. I cannot do it. So easily I see people is going on dates. Thank God everybody's safe so far and is spoken for. But this is a serious, serious, serious situation. And I hope these people who's going on dates with these people, they let others know and all of that. And
You
I don't know. Still, it's
did
not
you
it's not good for me. Mm-mm.
did you hear about the guy who went to meet a date in San Antonio, Texas, who
Uh-uh.
when he got there, the guy who he they hooked up on the same app that Jay Wilson got busted on this last time, Grinder.
Uh-huh.
Yes, and it was in San
I heard
Antonio
Kiana
too.
was speaking something about that, but I thought it was a joke.
No, it was really
Oh
it was
shit.
real. And the guy they said that the guy was around 53 years old, and when
Ooh.
they met up in the parking lot, he did away with the potential date, and they
Mm-mm.
they did. I don't think they found him as of yet. They had
Wow.
they had text messages to let them know that this is how these two met, because the location that they were at was the agreed upon meetup place.
Wow.
So as far as I know, they still haven't caught that guy.
Wow. So
Yeah.
that was something more personal or just
No, they just met on an app.
wait a minute.
They
So they just met.
on
So
the
that's
app
nothing personal. So why would he go to delete him? Lord of mercy.
because these are
Mm.
the type of people that be on those apps. See, that's one of
Wow.
it's dangerous. That's my
Like how
point.
Craigslist was at one time. Remember Craigslist?
Exactly. Yes.
Hmm.
And I like and then I'm like it's so ironic that the guy was around Jay Wilson's age. The
Wow.
guy was in San Antonio, and the guy used the same app that Jay Wilson
Oh
got
Lord.
caught going off. I'm not saying he's the one, but I'm just
Right.
saying, like if
It fits the profile.
it fits his profile of a potential date, maybe. Like
Oh Lord.
these people might be out there, they think they're just playing the field, but they're playing with their lives in a lot of
Correct,
cases.
correct, correct. Because you don't know, people is mad. Some people have a lot of feelings, and like Peter pray for Paul, and they say Paul pray for all. That's what happens sometimes. You never know who you're gonna meet out here. Something happened in the past. They didn't get this person. They say, "Look, fuck it. I'm gonna get the next one. I don't care."
Yeah, it's
It's like
crazy
how
out
people
there.
go wrong and giving the disease, knowing they're infected, and they give
Mm,
it to others
hmm.
because they don't care.
Yeah, and
Yep.
then just like people who, yeah, people just are not safe, and people like in the black community,
Hmm.
more people are getting that three-letter disease
Yeah.
in the ages, more black women in the ages of like 40, up in age, women
Yeah, I
who are
call it
up
the
in
hive
age.
and drop the
Yeah.
E. The
Mm-hmm.
hive.
Yeah.
Lord have
So
mercy.
so a lot of people are getting that.
I hear a lot in not country. I hear it's happening. It's a big widespread in what is this, Atlanta,
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I'm
of
sure.
course.
And
In
like
Atlanta.
after it got stemmed down in the tapped down in the gay community, and they got it under control, and now
Hmm.
you have these young people who younger people just think everything was like, this is the world I was born into, and they don't understand the fight, the struggles, and stuff that came before them that made this world this
Yep.
way. So they are out here free balling it and all this type
Hmm.
of stuff. I can see why it's up.
But Ronnie Q, this is not only young people. They have middle-aged people doing that. Working you see? Oh, I don't give a fuck. I'm talking. Guess what?
What happened?
It's something
What
funny
happened?
I'm looking at, right? This is might be funny to others, but I look at certain things, I listen, and I think about it long after. I don't know where the informations go to, but then it comes back to me like months, sometimes months, years after, child. So
Mm-hmm.
something I remember about my ex YouTuber.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when that meetup was to happen, I know they're gonna curse. I don't give two fucks because I won't sign line to nobody, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
um, that person, they were supposed to get that test, right?
Mm-hmm.
And one person said they had the test.
Right.
The next one, the rack person, didn't have theirs, I think, something like that,
No,
right?
no, it was the other way around. It was
It
the
was
other
the
way
other way
around.
around.
Yes, it was the other way around.
Now, let's put all biases aside. Now, do you think that these people had unprotected sex?
Yeah, because he definitely stated that. He stated that beforehand. I no wigs, no weaves, no makeup, no rubbers.
I wonder if he was just saying that.
I no I listen. He waved. He
Yeah,
was telling the truth. He was like, "This is what you're in for. If you're down, then hey, come on." I that's why it was like, oh, and then that's why even that person was like, oh, we both got tested and we both got tested, but when it came to show the test, she couldn't produce one.
and he
But
showed his.
that was a prelim before she even went. Oh, we both got tested, but okay, you can take the test today, and you're not going out there
Get
until next
correct,
month or week or whatever, or you just did something the day before the test. It lays dormant in
correct.
your
The
system,
test is not a
and yeah,
vaccine. It's
yeah,
not a
exactly.
vaccine.
It's just
Um,
just uh,
let me take this thing. Let me take this thing step by step. So if this person was the guy was tested and it was no proof for old gal getting tested, right?
right.
Why? I still don't believe these people went raw. I still don't believe in that this person went raw. Because, Lord, how current was his test? Do
I
you
don't
know?
know.
Did he
I
say?
don't know. No, I don't know.
Hmm. Because Ronnie Q, now look at this whole thing from where you standing. Look at it. Put yourself in that place. Put yourself in old gal's place, right? And let's go from there.
I
I'm
re-
putting myself right now in old gal's place.
I refuse to be in the place that I'm going to meet that person.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Go ahead. Put yourself in your
Me,
place. You're going out of town to
I'm
meet
looking at
somebody.
this.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, there's no vaccine, right? For that.
Correct.
Number two, that is one of the, I call it the laziest virus known so far
Uh huh.
because it creeps so slow,
Right.
right? And what I'm looking at,
And
if I was celibate, right? Celibate
uh-huh.
for 5 years or more,
Uh-huh.
right? So now I'm in check. I'm clean for the most part. Now I am going over to meet someone that we sexual activities is included, but
Right.
with no protection.
Right.
I don't know anything about your life. None of that. All that I know about this virus.
That there's
Say like I go and
medication.
I take the
Don't forget
test today, huh?
don't forget about the medication that will make the virus undetectable. Remember, Rico was always, I'm undetectable, I'm undetectable, I'm undetectable.
Right.
Even showed his paperwork, which showed he was undetectable. So,
Yes.
what if that person is taking that medication and show you a test that does not detect it in their system because they're taking that medication?
I ain't even looking right then of I ain't even looking at that undetectable thing. I'm just thinking where I'm at and how we moving forward. And what will make sense and what will make sense as a reasonable thinking adult. And then it have a okay. So now I'm going to meet you. We know they have the good pills and blah blah blah. Now what I know of this thing, you could go and get infected now, this
Mm-hmm.
minute.
Right.
You go to the doctor later on, the months, sometimes it might take years. It could take up to 10 years in the person body before it makes a boop and it shows up. And
Mm-hmm.
that's why a lot of people's blame wrongfully. A lot of people's blame wrongfully because sometimes people get hit fast with that, right?
And then also you have to think about, so like you said, you haven't been active in five
Correct.
years. Say like you
Correct.
haven't been active in 5 years.
Right.
So there is there may even be little hairline tears when you do the act because you haven't been physical in a
Mm-hmm.
long time, and there's also that's a lot of the reason why it's like little fine little hairline tears and stuff that go
Mm-hmm.
on in the uterus and things
Mm-hmm.
like that, and not in the uterus, in the
Mm-hmm.
JJ,
Mm-hmm.
so that you're all, and so now your body is open to receive the
Mm-hmm.
infection easier as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But next thing I look at, they said because some of our bodies are very we tougher, like they got a stronger resistance.
Resilient, yeah.
Yeah, so like that, you know, as they say, that virus could be in your system. You don't know it. It don't even show up with a test. It could be there lingering. And
Hmm.
sometimes some people would not get any kind of inkling until about 10 years. They said it could live in your body for 10 years before you know it or get the symptoms that something is wrong. I don't know what is the percentage of that, but that's what they had said, right? So I wouldn't even trust somebody 5 years being clean. You understand what I'm saying? Knowing if that's the way and they have proof of this virus could be lingering there without a positive
But
results, like a positive
I
test.
think they mean it can just linger in your body and you
Mm.
not have symptoms. But I do think after a period of time that it will show up on the
It'll
test.
show up in the test. I
I
hope
don't think
it is
it'll
showing up
go
in the
with
test.
like 5 years without being able to be detected. I think it could go 5 years or 10 years without you having any symptoms, any
Mm.
harsh symptoms. That's what I
Okay.
think it is.
Because I said, but how is that? They said because some people are the carriers. They immune, like it's an like they're immune to something. They were talking about the immune system, or like they say they're the carriers. Some people are carriers.
Uh
So
huh.
that means it won't affect them the way how it will affect a normal person,
Mm-hmm.
you know? So their resistance, it's like what do you call it? What do you call that thing? Oh God, oh shucks, that one that they call leak. What do you call that? Oh shit. Oh damn.
That they call what?
That they call they got a common word, they call it leak, they call it the burn. Oh shit.
Oh, like chlamydia?
Yes, yes.
Uh-huh.
They said that's mostly a woman carries that. And a
Uh-huh.
woman, it could be on a woman, and sometimes she don't even know anything about it.
Right.
Because she would ignore the smell. Or maybe thought
Oh.
maybe she got
Oh,
pregnant. I
that's
don't know.
probably gonorrhea.
Yes, yes, that's it. That's it.
Okay.
That's it. That's it. And they said until maybe when she go and she gets, go with a man, and then it will affect the man immediately.
Right.
And that's how sometimes she'll know that she had this, because I heard the female body house this. It's like the host.
Oh.
Yes, it's like the host. I know
But
this is we talking about decades ago,
yeah, but
what they were explaining to us. Huh?
chlamydia is the fastest spreading one out here now, and a lot of women don't know they have it, and a lot of men don't know they have it as well, and that's why they say that you need to get regular tests for that if
Mm.
you're active. You really need to stay up on your testing if you're active with different partners and things like that, because that can also make a woman and a man sterile, and a lot of people don't get symptoms
Syphilis,
from
right?
that.
Syphilis.
Oh,
Syphilis.
syphilis. No, no,
Syphilis.
no, no. I'm talking about chlamydia, but
No,
syphilis.
syphilis I'm talking about. Syphilis. I
Syphilis is the
just remember.
one. I think you
Yeah.
get those bumps on you with syphilis.
Well,
You get
syphilis is what they used to call leak back in the day. They said it will burn
okay,
the men.
okay.
And they said a woman could house this sickness. They said that sickness really came from dogs. That's what they said. That
Oh,
same
I didn't know
syphilis.
that.
Yeah. So syphilis is something what they call a leak of drain or whatever.
Wow.
This is something I see, and I smell. Oh God. I hope them people don't think it's me. Okay. All right. So, you know how I know about that? Going to school. And
Mhm.
I was telling them the story, I had to travel, whatever. So one of the girls, she was the niece of a midwife.
Mhm.
She's a bigger girl than me. And so it had another girl. And these two girls was friends. But they were like day and night. I heard it, but I didn't believe it. This particular girl, the one that is the niece of a midwife, when I heard they were talking, I got introduced like a forced relationship with this girl through my mother and her aunt was a midwife,
Mhm.
because she was my mom's midwife.
Okay.
So we got interacted there, and she was a Jehovah's Witness, right? So I know to be nice to those people when your parents back turn. So the smaller, years ago, and you're talking about a third world country, it's midwives that really,
Right.
deliver the
Right.
baby. A doctor is only called in when it has
It's a
complication.
problem.
Right.
Yeah. Mhm.
So now most of these women was making babies at home, right? Or you would go to like a birthing clinic, they call it like a birthing clinic, so the midwife. So this midwife had three what we call wards. What we call it over here? Um, Rooms, what we call it over here? You're sharing when you go to the hospital and you're sharing a room. What to call the room that a patient is in? Oh Lord. Hmm. What you call it, Ronnie? Can you help me?
I'm trying to think of what you're trying to say. I know what
Okay,
you
the
mean.
rooms. You're in a
Yeah, she had
hospital.
three rooms. Yeah, I get what you're
Okay, you're in
saying.
a hospital, right? So the room that you're in, sometimes you have a private room, you have a shared room. The
Mhm.
doctor, okay, when the doctor is coming around to see every patient, what do you call? What is the doctor doing?
He's doing what you mean if they're pregnant?
No, 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 no. A regular patient, what the doctor does when he's coming around to check on the patient, in the
Rounds,
morning, huh?
rounds,
Okay, he's doing
rounds.
rounds. Okay,
Mhm.
where I'm from, they call it running the wards, right? Okay,
Okay.
so each room you will call it a ward, WARD, a ward, right?
Mhm.
So she had three wards downstairs of her where she was living, right? So that means anybody coming to have the baby, they will be there, right? She had the room that like the birthing room, and then they'll be transferred to these three rooms. So that is just a small place, a step back because the hospital was far away, and that's by choice. Who wants to be like in a home environment, right? So
Right.
it's a choice you make. So okay, when my mother had the baby, She was not downstairs in one of the wards. She was in the private dwelling of the midwife because they were friends. And that is my mother was born in that particular place. So, they were friends.
Mm-hmm.
So when I was going, I was the eldest, I was going to see my mom. Um, this young lady would have been about 4 years older than I. So I met
Mm-hmm.
her many years ago through my mom was a patient there, right? So she remembered me. But she was one of those girls not doing anything, this goody 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 goody,
Mm-hmm.
the perfect girls.
Right.
Never see her with a boyfriend, none of that. Good looking in the face, very tall. I think she was like 6'1" and very slender, tall. Okay, you see, like what's her name, like Snoopy,
Oh yeah.
that body frame, but she had, more meat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, tall girl. So Melanie, we were going to school, and I fainted twice. And one time she saved my life as the bus was pulling in. There I go, fall straight there, pap.
Oh
And
wow.
she was the one who revived me. She told me to go tell my mom about it. And she said, I think you may be suffering with low blood iron. I didn't know what the hell she talking about. So then 2 days after, and I go back to school, right? You know, I'm saying hi to be nice, right? You
Uh-huh.
know what she turned and she came and told me? She said, you don't have to be nice anymore to me with your friends. Because we were in the in crowd, they were like nerds. They were nerds, right?
Uh-huh.
And she was so nice. She said, no, you don't have to speak to me when your friends is around. But one day now, we on the same bus, because I never even take the same bus with her. Their classes will come out after mine because they were senior and rookie, right? So, but it so happened they got dismissed. So we all took the bus. The bus that we took, they had other students coming from other schools, right? This particular girl that I always heard they were friends, I didn't believe, but here what happened on the bus. We there, we met the girl. She met the girl. I saw the girl. I went and I sit with my friends. She went and she sat with that girl. The girl now had to get off the bus. No, no, sorry. The where she was sitting, she would have to turn back to speak to the girl. So as we were getting off the bus, the girl now got up from her seat to come and sit near to her friend, the niece
Uh-huh.
of the midwife.
Uh-huh.
We would have been in the seat across from where this girl was sitting. Let me tell you what I've noticed. Let me tell you what happened. As you remember, this is a tropical country.
Uh-huh.
When she got up, when you have on a skirt, so they have sweat marks, right?
Right,
According
right.
to what surface you're sitting on, it would leave that puddle of your legs or whatever that time. It
Mm-hmm.
will leave that more and then it would disappear, right? So we know about that. But when she got up, there was a smell. Okay. I really can't it was a smell. You know what it smelled like? As she got up passing us.
Like fish.
Um it smelled like fish, but not fresh fish. It
Yes.
smelled No, it smelled like fish going bad.
Mm-hmm.
You were by the seaside, so when the men come with the fish, some of them that's not good. They leave it back there. So
Right.
fish, it smelled like fish, shrimp. It smelled like all the seafood together going bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but it's not only that. So we chopped it up as females that she's seen her period. Some people when they've seen a period, the smell, it just kicked up, and they said that has to do with your body, whatever they would say, whatever medical
Your
they say. Right,
pH
right,
balance. Mm-hmm.
right. But guess what happened? So I'm looking. I don't know what caused me to look there. So I said, because I always tell people that, right? Like how many sweat this person leave. We kids. And I'm looking, I said, wait a minute. This thing looked cloudy. It looked cloudy from where I was. And I said, why it's not drying up? So my cousin was texting me. I'm jamming my cousin. I peeping her ears. I said, hey, that girl just get up from there. And I'm watching. The thing is not moving. That sweat is not moving. So she said she got an odor. When we look, so my cousin got up and said she's gonna go and look. So she looked. She said, She said, that's nuts. That don't look like sweat. It's some like a white surface, like something. She said it seems like a discharge. That's what she called it, a discharge, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, damn, it ain't got no guys around here. Know them girls, some of those girls is man crazy, like mating season,
Right.
So she was one of those girls, one of those girls. Because I had a bad crack, and that's why I couldn't see these people being friends. So the next day, I went to school. So of course, this particular day, I went talking up to Melina. So I said, I didn't know that was your friend, you know. And she's like, yes. She was answering me very, like, like serious, like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, oh, damn, what did I do to her? So I said, oh, I'm so sorry. I don't mean anything, but you all just look odd. She said, that's my friend. I said, well, can I ask you something? She said, go ahead. I said, do you know when you sit down in the seat on the bus, when you get up, you will see that if you said it's sweat stains or whatever, it will thing in the air. I said, well, when your friend got up, your friend had a bad smell. So I said, I know it's not her period because it's something. So hear me now. Like I know everything. I said, little girl trying to be big girl. I said,
Mm-hmm.
she left the discharge. And she came up to me and she cocked my mouth. She said, come here, come here, come here. So she said, um, who did you tell it? How did you see that? I said, when she got up to come next to you, we smell a funny odor. And I said, sorry, I know it's your friend, but why did it leave a white stain? We thought it was her period kicking up. You know what she told me? She said, oh my God, just like that. Oh my God. She said, have you heard about venereal disease? I said, yes. She said, I think my friend is sick. She said, don't you pull down your panties. This is what this girl telling me. Don't you pull down your panties and let no little boy play with you.
Mm-hmm.
Or else that could happen to you. Right. So she
Mm-hmm.
put in the scaring me. So she said, and when you meet the time to start playing doctor and nurse, remember to put on a French letter. So I said, what? A French letter? I gotta write a French letter? I'm studying French. So she said, don't you know what French letter is? It's like a balloon the guys use. So that's what she calling condoms, right? That was a
Right.
common word for it. So I thought that was the end of the conversation. She said it's a sign of syphilis. She said, oh my God, I have to go and tell Auntie. That's the midwife. She said
Uh-huh.
that has to be, she have to be treated. This is not nothing voluntarily. She told me that she would have to go tell her aunt and they will take it from there. She have to be treated. So we were done with that. She was very worried. She sat down in that bus. Like I said, we don't, intermingle when people's around. So I'm waiting the next day to go to school to ask what happened. And when I was talking, she said, no, you're too nosy. Just like
Mm-hmm.
that. Why you want to know about that? And Melanie broke down and she started to cry. So what happened? She told me that said girl, they had to go get her from her house. Yes. Let her parent know. They rush her now to the city and for her to be treated there. And she said all the guys that she went with have to be
Uh-huh.
named and have to be treated too
Uh-huh.
because somebody gave it to her. And whoever she went with, she just gave it to them. And do you know they record that in the
Right. Yeah.
health department?
I was just gonna say they recorded in the health department here as well.
Yep. And that was so embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
That was so embarrassing. I'm saying, oh my God, I didn't know it was so serious. She said yes. So the leak now, she told me that what we saw there is the beginning of it. She said it could get so bad that it will turn like a yellow, thick matter.
Yes.
It will come in like something we call porridge, like cornmeal, and you water it down. Yes. She
Oh
said
my
that is
God.
what it get thick. and she said it was smell. And she said a woman, she said in her stage, she could have been housing it for some time for it to get like that. She said because when her friend was complaining to her, she said when she peed, she was feeling a burning. So she
Mhm.
thought she had a UTI.
Mhm.
And it's when the friend told her she's getting the smell, you know. She said it's worse than when I see my period. The smell is unbearable. So what she was doing now, taking perfume and spraying there, that making it worse.
Oh my God.
Poor
Yeah.
thing. So anyway, she was treated for that. The same year, that thing is a dangerous thing, you know, Ronnie. The
Right.
same year, a girl, a lady, big shot, you know, big people in government, Ronnie, big people in government. We want to know this wedding was publicized. Two ministers thought to get him married. Oh, front page news, and you know the big excitement. Ronnie Q. Hmm. These people get this woman got married. Let's say June, because everybody wants to get married in June.
Mhm.
By the time January came, I had a cousin. I didn't even know I was related to this girl, and she was sad during class. And I'm like, "What happened?" She said, "You know, these people. I don't know why he walked away with his wife, or walked away from his wife. Well, I know he was going with a girl from my city. So you know, you always rave for your people. It's like the B sector. Somebody coming in, I'm gonna hold on to the B sector. Don't mind if I don't even like you. I'm gonna, up, you know, because this is home base, right?"
Right.
So she told me, she don't know what happened, but the girl is pregnant. The person is still alive and is in London right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I met her back on Facebook or whatever.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
the baby was born, right? It's a little boy. She couldn't make it to the hospital, so she had to go to the her aunt take care of her. But she told me when she was assisting her aunt, she said her aunt gloved her up twice.
Mhm.
And I said, "Oh, you wear gloves and all that." She said, "In most cases, to hand the baby, you know, whatever, make sure your hands is clean or whatever." So she said, "No, that was to protect her." She said the aunt didn't even want her to help, but it was absolutely necessary. She said she don't know why this lady did not go because she was directed to go to the big hospitals, but she didn't want to do that because she know people. You know, these people are celebrities, real life
Oh, okay.
celebrities, government
Right. Right.
celebrities, right?
Right.
Children of government celebrities. So she know anything happen, they're gonna be hush hush.
Oh,
She
okay.
said, "I saw this thing in its worst stage." She said, "What my friend have is nothing." She said this, and she said she almost fainted. She said it was a yellow, a deep yellow, thick,
And she
was
had
like
the
covering.
baby, and the
Hmm?
baby was in there
The
with
baby
oh
is
my
coming out.
God.
She said as she expanded her leg, you know, she's helping her on. She said before anything, she thought was the baby pushing out the leg. You know, the head of the baby is gonna have that, you know, all the
Right. Right.
the
Right.
thing on it, you know. So she said, "Oh my God," because she wicked, you know. She said, "Oh my God, they were really getting down, but the husband had walked away. Who she having sex with? There's a lot of sperm." Da, 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 da. So anyway, she said the smell. She said it was terrible. She said when the baby was born, but the baby only lived the baby lived I think a couple of minutes and then died. I said, "Why? How come the baby died?" She said if the baby was born, like if the baby had lived, the baby would have been blind and have a lot of deformities,
Yeah.
disabilities.
That and
And she
that's
said that
why
because of it, yeah.
and
Hmm.
that's why in every hospital in the United States, a lot of people may not realize that that's why they give every baby that's born eye drops, just in case
Hmm.
the mother has a case of I forget which disease, syphilis for sure. But that's
Hmm.
why they give the babies eye drops as soon as they get them out
Yes.
of the womb, so that
Yes.
it's a
Ronnie
special
Q,
eye
as
drop.
we on this subject, have you ever heard about this thing here? I'm glad we went to the subject. I know a lot of people are interested in this here, what we talking about, child, but I haven't felt. Sorry guys, and we're gonna go back to some less before I come off. Don't worry. We can get this thing up a road. God, they must say, what the hell they speaking about? Um, Have you? I don't know what you all call it over here. We call it a call. You know who was speaking on it the other day? Olivia. God, what they call it? Ah, shit. It's like the baby born with a sack over the head. Oh shit. Anybody in the chat, you all fall asleep here? Help us.
Oh, that sack over their
It's
head.
like a sock, like a stockings over the head.
No, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, they got the name. Oh shit. If they call the name. Oh god. We call it a call. Team. Anybody here in the chat that knows what I'm speaking of?
I've
Like
never
some
even
babies,
heard
not
of
all
that.
babies. It's very rare. The baby was born with something over the face. Shit. It looks like if somebody put on a stockings. A veil. A veil.
I've never heard of that. Okay.
Ronnie Q, you never heard about that? A veil.
No, I never
Any
heard of that.
these people fall asleep on us. A veil. So this veil, it have a lot. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Um, yeah, this veil has a lot of meaning to that. So the veil, this veil, I never knew how close we were in our beliefs. That when I was driving, I think, when Olivia was speaking on it, and I couldn't even pull over because I wish I would have asked her to drop the link to speak on that. It was so interesting. I was supposed to go back in her chat to ask her if she could open that topic again so we could speak on it. So this veil, some people believe it's spiritual, some people believe it's a sign because, like I said, it's a very rare thing that happened.
Hmm.
Medically, I forget what is it that left on the baby that was supposed to be off. So these kids that is born with this veil, where I'm from, um, they said it's okay, the veil of itself. When you have this baby at home, the veil is given to the mother, right?
Okay.
But in a public hospital, a big hospital, a private hospital, don't matter where, once it's in a hospital settings, it's thrown away, it's dumped, right? Because of course they ain't gonna believe in that shit, and whoever believe in it, it don't run like that. You don't give mother nothing. Everything is dumped, right? Like the,
Right.
the umbilical cord and all these things, they'll dump it, right? So this veil, I heard people talking about the veil, everybody have their own belief. This veil, I know of three things that they normally do, right? The veil now, they would take the veil and they would pin it to the wall, high up. You got to put it high that the animal don't get to that. So when it's dry, it look like a piece of cobweb, right?
Uh huh.
So they would take this veil now and crush it up because it's nothing else but dust it's going to turn to. And they would put it in the baby's formula and feed it back to the baby, right?
Hmm.
Or they would, like, if I have a boy baby, they would now, and somebody else had a female and both of our babies born with that, you exchange it. So
Oh.
I'm gonna take, oh my god, oh, and I got these windows up. I would um i would exchange the male, right, for the female.
Hmm.
And I used to
That's
ask,
interesting.
what is that for, right? Because if you don't have that, the child born with that, and you don't have that, and you don't take care of it, how are you supposed to take care of it? That child will be left open and haunted, like bad things would happen. Bad
Oh
things would
wow.
happen. Like the child become an unlucky child. All kinds of things will happen, right? That's the belief.
Yeah, I've never even heard of a veil.
Yes. Veil.
I never
And
heard
it
of that.
is like a
I'm gonna
veil.
have to. I'm gonna have to check it out. Google me
Yes.
some pictures. Rhonda said I'm the Google. I'm the Google user because I don't know anything. But I'm definitely
Hi,
gonna have to look that up.
Lana, sorry, Lana Moore. Thank you. She said it's a veil. So, yes,
Well,
that's it.
anyway,
Yeah.
I gotta get down. I gotta go walk my doggies. And it's been
Okay.
nice. It's been nice chit chatting with you.
Yeah,
I
thank you,
had
Ronnie
fun. If you're
Q.
still on when I come back, I'll be back in the
No,
chat.
I'll be off just now. I'm just gonna finish with this veil situation.
Okay.
And if
All
nobody
right.
else is coming up back to
You'll
to
probably
sort
still
some
be up.
shit.
Mary Carey's
All right,
probably
Ronnie
home by
Q.
now. All
Take
right.
care, and
Have
I'm
a good
so
one. I'll
sorry
see you
about your
around.
situation. Give
Girl, I'm
everything.
fine. I'm fine.
Yeah.
I am really fine. But
Okay.
Thanks a lot. Don't
All
even
right.
think
Thank you
about it. I'm
so
good.
much.
All right. Bye bye.
Okay. Bye bye. So, yeah, this veil. So, Lana, you know about the veil? Lana Moore? At least I want one person to say they know about the veil. Because when I heard that, I really wanted to kick it back with what's her name? Who else know about the veil? Oh, they have more people know about the veil. Who is this? Millennials, Queens, Word, Justice. Hi, thanks for your visit for both of you guys. Thank you for visiting my little platform. I just want to finish up with a veil. We started out with a little mess, and I don't know how I get here. But sometimes it's good to speak because I just remember that. And about this baby situation. Okay, was told that people that born with it can't see spirits. Oh, God, I got a story. I don't know if it's a guy. It, well, I don't want you to dox yourself because here around here you gotta be so concerned. But let me say you're a female. Yes. Well, I'm speaking to you female to female. So I give you a gender. I hope I'm right. And if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. Unless you want to disclose, you know, who you are. Anyway, but don't dox yourself. All right. So you see that thing we talking about spirits? Let me tell you something. I was young when they were talking about this veil and this veil and this veil. Guess what happened? One of my kids was born with that veil. Hmm. Now, that child was born, and the big hospitals, they don't have time with that. They were to tell you stupidness. So I didn't know what it was. I heard about this thing, but you just pushing out a baby. You don't know. Because I never attended the movie that they give the birthing class. What happens? What thing? I couldn't stand to see it. It used to make me feel like I want to pass out. So I skipped that. Big mistake, huge mistake, huge mistake. Anyway, so all I remember when the baby was born, normally they will place the baby on your stomach, introduce you to your baby and stuff like that. They didn't do that. They didn't do that. That midwife quickly asked me what I was, like what I was expecting, boy or girl or whatever, whatever. I told her what my choice would be, because it's at that time, the baby already is out. And she said, "You got it." Like what I was praying for, I got it. And when she flipped the baby, and I thought she's going to place the baby on my chest, no, she hurriedly moved that baby, put that baby in a it wasn't like a closed incubator. It wasn't an incubator. Something looking like an incubator, small little thing that they put them on, right? The little gurney. And I'm like, why she didn't you know, let me hold my baby. So now, me, with my fastness, ignorance, because I skipped that part of the class because, like I said, I couldn't stand to see what was going on. All this different, you know, position and the opening of so I couldn't. So, like that, I didn't know what to look forward to. But when she did that and she said, "Okay, you got it," like I said, she hurriedly moved the baby. The baby was not very far from me, and she actually was running out of the room. And I heard like she telling the next nurse, "Where's doctor? Whatever. Where's doctor? Tell him to come through here." So she's looking for the doctor. So I'm like, "Oh my God, what happened to my baby?" They left me in there, I would say, for a good 5 minutes. And child didn't get a shot or anything yet. And I got up. And all that I know, my belly was left, right, left, right. like a whole set of water in there. And I got up to peep to see my baby face looked like something smashed. It's like you put on a stockings, or one this skull cap, whatever. And like what the people used to go and rob it and they put on that stocking, whatever. And it pastes down the face. Everything was like mashed down. So I'm like, oh my God, what happened to this baby? Why is Ronnie Q looking like she's back up here? Guys, could you hear me? Why am I seeing Ronnie Q back here? Guys, could you hear me? Could you hear me, guys? Could you say if you could hear me, yes or no? Let me wrap this up. I don't know. Could anyone hear me? Could someone say yes or no, please? Something changed here. I'm not too savvy. Okay, good. Oh, thank you, Auntie Donna. So I looked and I see what the hell happened to this baby face. Ooh, how we look like that? What kind of smash down shit is this? So now, at that time, I fell. And I didn't know anything after about 3 days. Anyway, what I was looking at was the veil, right? Because I didn't know what happened after that. I didn't see my baby till about close to 5 days or so. And then I saw my baby. So when the nurse even came around, because I couldn't go to the nursery, they brought the baby to me. And I was scared. I was trembling. And the nurse told me to calm down, and she wanted to know why I was trembling like that. So was another girl in the room. She was a big girl, she was in her 20s and looked like she had a couple of kids before. And she went over and she said, because they had just moved me from wherever I was to that room with this young lady. And the nurses are like, you okay? Because some of these nurses are very standoffish. They have work to do. So they're running, they don't have time for that. And she said, "Which you're not ready yet," something like that. Somebody called for her attention. She was done for me for that, in that point there. And so the young lady got up and she came over to me and she said, "Are you okay?" And I was crying. And I said, she said, "When you had the baby." So I was even confused with the date because I was knocked out. So she told me, she said, everything's gonna be okay. And I said, "I'm scared to look at my baby." I said, "My baby is funny looking. My baby was born deformed." I have a lot of compassion for people that will have, that birthed deformed children and all of that. It's gotta be hell on that mother, on both parents, okay? So she said, "Deformed." I said, "Yes." I said, "The face is funny looking." So now, me being the mother, I'm scared to look. So that's why I was trembling. I did not come from a household like that recognized like Christianity. We believe in God, right? But church was not pushed in us and all of these things. So, but that young lady held my hands and she said the Lord's Prayer. She said, "Repeat after me," and she prayed for me. She said, "Everything's gonna be okay." At this time the nurse is coming back with the baby and she said, if you cannot calm down, then we will have to bring back the baby at a later time. And the girl now said, "No, she's gonna be okay, she's okay." The nurse asked her if she was working in the unit or whatever, tried to insult the young lady, and she said she had a smart mouth to it, "She's gonna be okay." And she said, "You're gonna be okay, right?" And I said, "Yes." And I sat down in the position. She came and she brought the baby to me. And she brought the baby. I'm staring at the nurse. And the nurse said, "Because now is when I'm going to bond with my child." And I take my time. And I said, "Lord, have mercy upon me. Whatever my baby look like, it's my baby." And when I looked down, I was looking at a handsome, beautiful child. Okay. So, long story short, I felt better. I got discharged, told my mother what happened, and then she stopped. She said, "Didn't they give you anything?" I said, "No." She said, "Oh my God, oh my God." I said, "What?" She said, "The child was born with a veil." I said, "What?" So she said, "Did I ever tell you what a veil?" I said, "Yes." I said, "But if it's lost, can we go back and get?" She said, "No, that's destroyed." She said, the midwife, she asked me what the age. I said, it's a, that was like a middle-aged woman. She was a midwife. And she said, you're not going to get it back because they're going to dump it. And if even they had any other children born with that, let's dump. You're going to know what is what. So I said, "Ma, what's going to happen?" And remember, that was like 7 days down the line. So that's gone. My mom was very upset. She said, "You know what? I know what I'm going to do. Do you know they had a lady in my city that was close to my mom? And just let's say things was hard with them. The lady had a lot of kids. She had her husband and so, but it was hard. You know, that kind of way. They're not, they're not on the poverty level, but things is hard." So my mother now said she's gonna try that lady have one, and it was suitable for us, and she's gonna try to buy it. Let me tell you how important that shit is. My mom went to this lady and offered her a reasonable amount of money. The lady said no. They upped that price. That like the third or fourth time they went there. The lady told my mother, "Don't you come back here. It is not for sale." Although things was hard with these people and it was a good set of money, she said no. And I said, "Well, why she don't want to sell it?" You know what happened? Where this thing was pinned of this lady's child's veil. She had like one that was gonna help us, right? My mom knew where it was and she saw where it was. And my mom said at one time she was there with her and she's looking at the veil. The lady was her friend too. The lady was called away. And my mom said she go to steal it. Could you imagine? She said it was at her hand reach to steal it. So me, young, I don't care. It's to help my child. And I said, "Why didn't you take it? Why didn't you take it?" And my mom said, "No." Then if I taken that, if I had stole it, that's cool. It's not even about the stealing situation. She said, then that child would have left in problems. Some people say they see spirits. But listen, it was a reverse on my child. That child was not seeing it. That child was traveling with the shit. And I don't know if you're all interested in man. Look, I'm gonna tell these stories another time because one story's rented. Anyway, my child was walking with it. There I was around him, but can't see it. Okay, just to see. So that's that. That's that on that. So I'm glad that everybody know. Some people know what the veil is, because Lana is saying, "Look, the veil. Some people born with the veil can see spirit, and I guess some just walk along with it because my child never said, you know, that is see any spirit. I don't know. The girl, she's okay. And could you imagine twins? One born with the veil and one did not born with the veil. Isn't that something? Yeah. So yes, guys, thank you for being here. I can't believe from one bullshit and we went to another bullshit and we went to another bullshit. Thanks to all you guys who are hanging here. Maybe later I'm gonna come back with some mess, real mess, because that just make me jump up and we like the mess down here. But stories like these is for late nights, nights before you go to sleep, and it's an easy Sunday. Like they said, who sing that song? Lionel Richie. Easy like Sunday morning. Yeah. So we need those kind of lay back the ghost story and all that. I have a lot of ghost story and little things, and things that people told me some horrific things, okay, about ghosts and all of that. So anyway, I know what's going on to the street with the street, but let me go back on your comments and say, thanks to everyone. Well, Ronnie Q, she just left here. Allegedly is always one of my good students. Allegedly is always here. Thank you so much, allegedly, for being here, or if you was here. I know you was here. Thank you so much, Trinigal, my security. Thank you so much for being here. Um, Latasha Flips, thank you so much for being here. Let me see who else. Who else? Nobiology, thank you so much, my love, for being here. Hi, Dr. Soapy, thank you for being here. You guys, you don't know, I appreciate you guys. Doing is blessed. Thank you for being here. Thank you guys so much. Because when I look at it as being chosen, right? Don't mind if it's 2, 3. Thank you so much for being here. Who else is here? Charlene Johnson. I think I know that name. Thank you so much, Charlene, for being here. Thank you. On the new management. Why I know that one too. Thank you so much for being here. I say thank you to Doreen is blessed already. Latasha, she's spoken for Doreen is blessed. And I see the crowd comes for the mess. Yeah. The crowd comes to the mess, but it wasn't too much a mess today. Maybe tonight, because I'm trying to get um, you know, I'm comfortable with dropping the link. It's a practice. Look at it as a practice. So when you guys see me going live, come through because I will be live. All practice makes perfect. So I could be more relaxed and we could get more shit up and running. Mitchie Black, thank you so much, my love, for being here. Thank you for being here. And all you who was in the skies, thank you, Sour Patch. Thank you so much for being here, my dear. I know most of you guys are gone. You spent a long time here with me. Strictly Platinum, thank you for being here. Jay Truth, my dear, thank you so much for being here. Courtney, thank you so much for being here. She's a new subby. Thank you, Jay. Courtney, thank you. So you're a Tsunami students. When you're here under this roof, you're Tsunami students. So to all the Tsunami students, thank you for being here. Our viewers of you, thank you so much for being here and thanks for the thumbs up. I love you, love. I'm so sorry I didn't know you was at the back, my dear. Maybe we'll have something sparking because maybe you would be cursing me. We would have cursed on each other. Auntie Donna, thank you so much for being here. Auntie Donna was my first person on the link that made me know that here you did it. Strictly Platinum, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. Again, thank you, Ronnie Q, for being here. Thank you for hitting that link. Thank you for the entertainment. Oh, Very Carry, thank you so much. My next security, thank you so much. Very Carry for being here. Yeah, thank you. Millennials, millennials. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Queens, where justice. Thank you so much for being here. You helped me with the name, the veil. And then Lana Moore, thank you so much for being here to participating directly with the chat and with me, the host. Thank you so much. Thank you. I could not have done this without you guys. So anyway, and if you guys, I know maybe some of you were bored or whatever, please, if you could give me a thumbs up, I'll appreciate that. So again, happy Sabbath, happy Saturday. I appreciate you guys. Bye bye.